I guess if you're with a group, yeah. Like, I feel like maybe I need to, like, culture myself when it comes to, like, really shitty movies. But yeah. I don't take the time. I don't watch shitty movies. Actually, if you look at my... I realized that, like, if you look at my letterbox ratings, mostly everything is, like, really high rated because I pick my movies knowing that I'm gonna like them, mostly. I mean, I feel like there's a culture to be had for, like, bad movies. Okay, hold on. Why do I have it clipped? Sure, that's fine. Actually, let's do one, like, test run of Pantheon 4 before I go back to the final boss of it. The only time we watched Morbius was on Discord. I've not seen Morbius. But then again, it's like there's the appeal of, doing, like a really shitty watch party, but and like knowing more of those like bad classics. But at the same time, it's like I could also just like spend that time watching a good movie instead. Light cannot exist without darkness, true. If you want to watch shitty movies, you know you can trust my taste. I sure do, Arib. I sure do. It's Morbin time. Abysmal movies? I love how you spelled that. I love how you spelled that, Zenny. Ouch. Hey, Ariba, you made a... You gave me the stick to beat you with. I don't know how you say that. Wait, fuck. I'm not in Bloodborne anymore. I don't know what the expression is. Oh, what the fuck? Ouch. You didn't have to use it? Yes, I did. Dude, I hate this map. Yeah, this guy uses lasers. It's very frustrating. Ah, I'm gonna die. I did not die. That was not great, but I am beating up a reed with a stick. What do you want, Nero? Ouch. This is a terrible start. Oh god. Oh god. I need to actually start focusing. I think I'm gonna die. Oh no. I like reactivated him. I was safe. Fuck. What the fuck, dude? Fuck. Oh no. That was a terrible try. That was a terrible try. I have not warmed up at all. The bugs are Natalie Portman fans. It has been a while. I don't even know when the last time was. Oops. I don't actually super like this fight, the crystal fight. Surgeon. I think you lost. Wow. Nero, rude. You know what, Rudy? I actually am also... I kind of love that she's a permanent meme now, because I think I have hidden my hatred, or my not my hatred, I do not hate Natalie Portman, but I have hidden my dislike of her for so long. It feels good to actually freely talk about it, you know? This is a safe place for disliking Natalie Portman. And I'm glad. Well, I don't know if I would say it's a safe place, considering that everyone brings everything up that I say. Also, Souls, thank you so much for gifting Nero a sub. Ouch. What am I doing? It's interesting coming back to games after, like, playing games that have completely opposite controls. Or different controls. Although, weirdly enough, I think Nier and Hollow Knight have, like, similar-ish controls. I mean, you attack with the same button, at least. I guess nothing really has similar controls to Nier, but... Oh, you remapped Dark Souls to have similar controls to this? I feel like I've never actually remapped a game before. Oh hell yeah, Ray. Dude, everyone's playing Dragon Age now. I love it. And you know what? Maybe when Dreadwolf comes out, I will use my influencer status to make people play more Dragon Age. At least Natalie ain't Taylor Swift. That's true. That's a really good feature about her. Anyone who's not Taylor Swift gets bonus points, I think, for not being Taylor Swift. I got drunk with power. No, well, yeah, but I'm like trying to use it for good. I just want BioWare to, like, do well, you know? And Dreadwolf is, like, such a decisive release for them that I just need them to perform well, and I'm counting on you guys. Yeah, it is like a super make or break. No, Rudy, I do not want Taylor Swift to write any more songs, actually. So, no. Have a good night, Credo. Thanks for hanging out. Ouch. Yeah, I was saying that at the beginning of stream. I've seen an article say that there's like a... It's weird that there would be a leak for that, but yeah, people have said that there's... I guess there's rumors more than a leak, but yeah. That it's like, people are apparently like very happy with how it turned out. And that gives me hope. Honestly, I've been a Dreadwolf believer. I've had a good feeling about it, and it might not be good, I don't know, but I'll be okay with whatever we get, honestly. But I'm happy to hear that it's supposed to be, or that people are at least like happy with it. Well, Zenny, if I hear another song by Taylor Swift, I'm gonna break something. Okay, that wasn't as bad as it could have been. I don't like this boss. Oh fuck, it's her. Yeah, that's the problem, Souls. I think, like, it's so decisive for them. Gee. And I'm, like, terrified also about it because of how well, Baldur's Gate did, and how I feel like they're only ever gonna suffer from the comparison because people are going to compare the two. But we'll see. Fuck. I don't think that was... Oh my god, that's like actually kind of bullshit. I think I'm dead. Damn. That one was rough. Oh, I enjoy the alert, dingus. Thanks for hanging out. I think BG3 ruined a lot of old RPGs for you. Oops. Ah, that's interesting. I feel like... I don't know. I don't know if you can really compare something... Like... I don't think... I guess that's fair. But it's interesting to me that, like, you would, I guess, like, let something retroactively alter how you feel about an experience you had, like, in the past. I mean, I guess that's, like, something that's very conceivable, but I feel like you can objectively be like, okay, well, yeah, this was much better than, like, anything I had played before. But at the same time, I think being, like, trying to, like, replace things in their context and... I don't know. I guess that's very fair. But for me, I think, I don't really try to compare too much that kind of stuff because I feel like games were going for a different direction. Like, I don't know if everyone... I don't know if any RPG really tried to go for anything even, like, remotely similar to what BG3 has tried to do, I guess. So I feel like there's room for a lot of different types of RPGs and game design. That's also, like, that's very fair, Souls. I tried, I was saying the other day, I tried to play Red Dead 2 the other day, and it's not, like, an older game. I think that's, like, it was clunky from the start, but, like, after playing something, like, Nier that's, like, honestly kind of buttery smooth, it was a little rough. Which is funny, because, like, I think that's just a flaw of the game. It's not a... I mean, Nier came out before Red Dead 2, but for sure, like, it's a thing, for sure. I think a couple years back, in 2020, I had tried playing KOTOR again. Or even, actually, I did try playing Dragon Age Origins again, I think a year or two ago, and it is, like, really hard to go back to that. I don't think I healed myself there. Red Dead 2's controls is one of its biggest complaints. I think so. It's definitely like, I would say that's definitely like the weakest point of the game. Have you played it? I wish it was like easier to get back into that game because I love it to death. Like that's honestly might be it might be my favorite game of all time. Not gonna lie, like it's between that one and Bloodborne. And I just think it's absolutely horrendous in terms of controls. Oh shit! Oh my god, we keep getting raids tonight. What's up, Doom? How you doing? That actually scared me. How you doing, Doom? Oh hell yes, Rujin. GG's. They are a pain. Thank you for the raid, Doom. How was your stream? Aren't raid alerts supposed to scare me? I guess they are, that's true. I don't really have scary alerts in my... Like, I don't have jump scare alerts on my stream. I still haven't added any of the others I wanted to add. I should do that. I always forget. I like make plans to do stuff and then I'll just forget, and then the next stream I'm like, oh wait, I wanted to do that. And I said that like last week, and I still haven't done anything. You were raging at Battlefront? Is that the new one that came out? Ouch. Oh, Shiv's raid alert is incredible. Thank you for the hydrate, Doom. Not saying it ruined my childhood from a gameplay design standpoint. The amount of things you're able to do in BD3 is an achievement. It somewhat makes it almost impossible for me to go back to older RPGs. I played back then, not completely, but just something that's been on my mind. Interesting. I mean, that's understandable, but I feel like it's something, and I'm not saying like that to invalidate like how you feel about that. Like that's your experience, completely valid. But I feel like you gotta kind of like replace things in their context. And I understand that like maybe a game, I guess it makes sense that like a game would not be fun for you to play as much because of how much more fun you had with a certain type of gameplay. But I feel like, I don't know, like older games that I loved, I played for like a specific, or I loved them for a specific like gameplay experience, and I am not gonna mind that, especially for the time it was made. I'm not gonna mind that it wasn't like as polished or let you do as many things as BG3 lets you do, I guess. I hate this. Ouch. I keep making that same mistake too. It's kind of annoying. where I keep like jumping into the boss. And then like not dodging the right way. I think there's like places where I dodge away from it when I should just be dodging into him. Like here, I guess I had enough space, but dude, stop doing that. It never fucking stops doing that. I hate it. God. Dude, that damage. To Hollow Point? The return to Hollow Knight is rough so far, but we're getting there. Oh, see? I did it. And then what horrible boss is next? Is it like the ball? What's in that Pantheon? I know there's oh, Dung Eater or Dung Defender. Okay. Ow. You know what? That's okay, because I got health from that. Ouch. I don't think it's a necessarily hard game. It's not easy though. I think it's like really well balanced overall. I bet you could do it if you wanted to play it. Ow. But there's definitely certain challenges where I'm like, not doing too great. Oh fuck. Oh. Ow. Oh, he is the best. He's one of the best Hollow Knight characters. I love this guy. He's one of my favorite bosses, actually. He's such like a... He's such a fun guy. Easy to learn, difficult to master. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's always fun to play, though. Oh my god, I made some progress over the weekend on the defiled chalice. Oh fuck, he's gonna do his thing. I played more Bloodborne. I beat... What did I beat? I think I beat the Watchdog of the Old Lords. I want to say I did. I want to say I did, and I hope I did because it was absolute hell. But I'm not positive I did. I want to say I did, and I really hope I did. Yes, yeah, I think I did because oh yeah, I died to... I died to like a horrible enemy. I don't know if any of you guys have like done the Bloodborne chalices, but there's these like big guys that have like, I think they're called like the Watchers or the Watch, some watch guys. And there's like, they're like big guys with various weapons, and there's a few in some of the dungeons. And there's one that is naked with a big weapon. And he like rolls towards you really fucking fast and then just slams you with his weapon and one-shots you, and it is horrible. So that's where I left off, because I did the watchdog and then I was like, I cannot do this. I am fucking done. Naked with a big weapon. Yes, yes, Rudy. My god. I prefer the setting of Bloodborne to that of DS1 by far. Nothing in DS1 is really grabbing me, but still having fun. I think you can definitely tell that like DS1 is like just older, but I recommend like I think you're gonna play it anyways, but there's like definitely some areas where it's like it's actually kind of a cool area that actually I think has a bit more going for it than you think. But to me, DS1 is like really just like laying the foundation of other FromSoft games, and it has like such incredible level design that it's like still so much fun to play. But it's definitely not my favorite. Oh yeah, Doom. I used this one dungeon for my level 4 run. Oh fuck. Yep, I remember it is in this level, or this Pantheon. Okay. Don't know what I tried doing here. Ow. I'm just trying to go on the other side. Ow. I am so dead. But you know what? Even if I die here, I think it's pretty cool that I made it this far against this guy on like my first try against him, because I struggled so much against him last time. Ow. Okay. We did it. I still have a lot of Bloodborne to play. Oh, wait. Wait, so Surgeon, I'm like out of the loop on your FromSoft adventures, I think.
Bill Nye.
Which ones did you start? Where are you at in whichever ones you have currently going on? Hi T, hello, good morning. T, how are you? Ouch. Oh, T, I might not be able to, if you're streaming tomorrow,
Bail my
I probably won't be able to join. I have my best friend's in town, for the week, and so I'm gonna hang out with her. We're probably gonna go see Challengers also. So tomorrow, I guess, or today, I probably won't be out.
grief, sorrow.
Also, I got my car back today. Thank God.
Bail
So yeah, Wednesday plan is... Oh, that's understandable, T. Honestly, if you're, like, too stressed, and, like, just not in the mood, that is completely fair, taking, you know, taking time off. And I'm sorry to hear you're stressed. I hope you're in, like, exam season, right? At school? Like, you had a lot to do, right? I think you mentioned. I hope things are going well, though. Oh, not even Rudy. I have, like, no plan to, like, not let him borrow, but... You know, I don't care. He's the one who paid for it. It was a mild inconvenience for me, but I did not have to pay for any of his mistakes. So, ouchie. Oh, have a good one, Areeb. Oopsie. Final exam next Tuesday, and then after that things will calm down. Good luck. I'm sure you'll I'm sure you'll do fine. Ouchie. 'Cause it sounds like you've been working really hard and you got this. And then after your exams, are you like gonna be just like on break or something, or like done with the? Are you gonna be done with the course? Or do you have like, because that was just like a 1-year thing, or is there more after? Oopsie. Have I watched any good movies lately? I have, actually. I watched, So last week I watched Kids Return. That was really good. Kitano movie. Kind of like a coming-of-age movie that was, like, about two, like, I guess, school bullies that are trying to, I guess, act a little older than they really are, and it was a really good one. And then yesterday I watched, that one was, like, really, I guess, like, rough and just, like, very, I guess, dark. I watched Silence by Martin Scorsese, which was really good. Really interesting movie. I didn't know anything about what it talked about. It's a movie about, oopsie, how Japan, was like, I guess, like, persecuting, I don't know if that's a word in English, but, Christian converts during the, what is it, Tokugawa shogunate. It was really good. And it's like also kind of like, I mean, it's about more than that. Like, there's a lot of like, there's a lot of really interesting things it kind of like says or like understates about colonization and, you know, religion, faith, and like how toxic some of that stuff is. And I guess I want to say like probably like imperialism and stuff. I don't know. It was really interesting. It was really good. Then you'll be done with school. Oh shit. Oh yes, Frisian. He was actually really good. I had not really seen him in too much other than, I guess, like Spider-Man and Social Network. He's in that, right? I forget what else he's done. But yeah, he was great in Silence. That was like it's a very hard watch, yeah. It does look really good. I have an active subscription right now to Shot Deck. Because I've been like doing a lot of like movie studies lately, and I'm like, I'll keep the subscription for like a month or two and then save a lot of like movie screenshots. And I like went today to like save a bunch of stills from Silence. Ouch. Something that I really liked about Silence was also that it's so like nuanced. Like it doesn't say like outright, oh, like, you know, converting people to your religion is like bad, because that's like how, like, you know, it harmed these people in their country. It's like very like, I don't know, I feel like it's more of a reflection on, oh, like, this is how faith, like, I feel like there's not like really like a clear-cut like position at all, or it just thinks about things and talks about things in a very like, I don't know, very thoughtful way, I think. Because I think there are victims in all of that, for sure, and they're very like clearly like the Japanese Christian people who got converted, but they're like victims of a lot of people, and they're like, I felt like it was interesting that it was like, just like, I'm like not saying it very well. It's hard to explain, because I haven't figured everything out either. Like, I'm mostly just like repeating thoughts I had during the movie. But I just thought it was like really interesting. It feels more like almost more like historian work, and also like with like there's still some like questioning about like, oh, how does, you know, I guess a man's Christian faith like affect like his pride. Like there's still like some interesting, I guess, more personal reflections, but it felt like very yeah, I guess like a historian work, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly, spamfish. But it's still so cool because it's like, at least it like gave me a lot of thoughts, you know? Yeah, Souls, and it's so fascinating to me because I haven't seen a ton of his movies. What's up, David? Oh, okay. I was like, oh, I feel like I have said hi to David before, but that's a different name. Welcome in, how you doing? But yeah, Souls, I really like that about him. I have not seen a ton of his movies, and now it really makes me want to see. I mean, I always wanted to see his movies, but I really appreciate like the more, I guess, recent stuff that he's done. Because, like, he's kind of known as, like, oh, this guy makes, like, gangster movies and whatever. And I feel like it's so interesting that people kind of reduce him to that when actually watching his movies, it almost, like, it's so cool to me how he focuses on, like, different periods of history and goes, like, really in depth in terms of, like, how, I don't know, it, like I said, I think it's almost like a historian or almost like documenting some things. I don't know. Yeah, he definitely doesn't tell people what to think. And after seeing Killers of the Flower Moon, I feel like Silence also, like, it's so interesting, and I feel like I understand a bit more his filmmaking. What have I seen? I've seen Goodfellas, Departed, Gangs of New York, which I really like. But Goodfellas I watched on the plane and I do not remember anything about it. Um, Killers of Flower Moon. Did was Raging Bull Scorsese also? Let me see. But Raging Bull I saw like so long ago, I feel like I need to rewatch. I've seen Wolf of Wall Street also. Yeah, so Wolf of Wall Street, Goodfellas, Killers of the Flower Moon, Departed, Raging Bull, Gangs in New York, and Silence. I don't think I've seen anything else. I really want to watch Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore. I want to watch Kundun. I don't know if I said that right. And I do want to watch After Hours. And I want to rewatch Raging Bull, rewatch Goodfellas, and maybe someday I'll watch Taxi Driver. Raging Bull is incredible. I remember it being good, but I can't tell if I really liked it or not. His major theme throughout his career is the corruptibility of man, moral dilemmas. I get that feeling actually, and I think it's so interesting. Like, he's a much more interesting director than I thought he was. Because, like, back then, I also did think, like, before I knew anything about him, like, I felt like he was just, like, a old guy who was into, like, gangsters, you know? Like, Italian gangsters. But turns out he's not. Like, turns out there's, like, a lot of really interesting, like, thought behind his movies. 1 Raging Bull, 2 After Hours, 3 Hugo? Oh. Dude, Hugo, I don't know much about. Like, I just know it has. Does it have, like, Asa Butterfield as the main guy, right? Who apparently, he has, like, a voice role in Hades, by the way. Oh, really? Chloe Grace Moritz? I didn't know. He voices someone in Hades too. Yeah, in the new one. Yeah. I hope at the very least that the Joker movie did was rekindle some interest in King of Comedy. I mean, I know people have, like, mentioned it a lot, but I don't think people... I don't feel like people rewatched it, or, like, maybe a little bit. I don't know. Just because Goodfellas is so appealing, he gets there. That I guess that makes sense. Because I feel like people are like, oh yeah, he did Goodfellas, and that's. There's also Mean Streets that I thought was, like, more popular than it actually is. But yeah, they're like, he's a gangster man. I also really want to watch, I think it's The Age of Innocence. Yeah, because Winona Ryder and Daniel Day-Lewis, who also, I haven't seen too much of, but I adore the three movies I've seen with him. I think I've seen him in Gangs of New York, There Will Be Blood, and Last of the Mohicans, which are all really fucking good, and he is fantastic. And I really want to see more of his movies, but he's done like 3 movies total, I guess. I guess actually no, he's not. He's done like more, but I feel like he hasn't done a ton of movies. And I need to see more. Has a great Criterion. Oh. Yeah, man, there's so many movies I need to see. See, David, you were like, "Oh, you've seen so many movies. Impressive resume." But I actually have like such big gaps in my movie resume. Okay, not only 3 movies, but I feel like he hasn't done a ton. Like okay, my number one Daniel Day-Lewis movie to see is Phantom Thread. And also I don't want to watch like the bad ones. Well, I do want to watch the bad ones, but I'm like not interested in all of them. Wait, oh my god. Okay, I don't know how many of you guys were there for Shiv's streams where Ben and I talked about Corsica looking like a foot. And then I made a stupid Photoshop with the movie poster for My Left Foot into Corsica. I did not know Daniel Day-Lewis was in that. Is this the sexy bug? It's not her, but you can find her sexy if you want. Hi, Charlie. How you doing? Goodfellas is a masterpiece. You might want to rewatch Not on a Plane. I do want to rewatch it. I actually have, dude, I have like a list of rewatches. I have a rewatch list. I have a watch list and a rewatch list. And it has been growing for a while. Actually, if you're curious what's on that rewatch list, I might take off LA Confidential because I did rewatch it recently, but I only half rewatched it, so I feel like it didn't count. But here's my rewatch list. All of your movies on the plane. I mean, my like audio comprehension is way better nowadays than it was when I watched Goodfellas on the plane. The problem with like plane movies is if they're in English, you don't always have subtitles, and I need subtitles. So that's why I prefer watching non-English movies on the plane, because at least they have subtitles. Have you watched First Reform? I have not. Okay. This is missing Big Trouble in Little China. That's because it's not a rewatch list, or that's because it's a rewatch list and I've never seen Big Trouble in Little China. Is that the one with Cassavetes? Or am I making shit up? Cassavetes is also, by the way... Oh, that's what he does. One of those people where I would like to get into his movies, but have not. Oh, it's the one with Kurt Russell. Okay. Oh. Guys, I have a question for you. Was Solid Snake... Was Solid Snake inspired by, Was Solid Snake inspired by Snake Plissken in Escape from New York? Because Odin put that movie on the other day and I was like, wait, that's the guy. Very loosely. Okay. So I was like, I could have sworn I knew about this character before, but I didn't know it was from like an actual like movie, and I always thought it was the same like character. Oh yeah, Danny. That one is in my list, on my watch list. This one, the one I like linked was my rewatch list, but I can also link my actual watch list if you guys want. Oh, I need to take Annihilation off of my rewatch list because I did watch it. And Amadeus also needs to be taken off because I rewatched that one recently. What else? Little Big Man, I watched that recently. I need to update this one, actually. Nausicaa, I also... Here. Let me remove some movies from here. Um... Mm -mm -mm. Okay, let's remove LA Confidential. Annihilation, Nausicaa. What else did I say? Amadeus. And Little Big Man. You love Nausicaa? It's really good. It's a lot better than I remembered. Like, I know people love it, and I didn't really, like, know why. I think it's because it's, like... I think I didn't connect with it too much the first time because it was, like, really slow. But, yeah, we watched it with Niece, because she hadn't seen it before. And it's really good. It's not my favorite, but it's really good. Oh, Amadeus is fantastic. I feel like I remembered it being, like, more... How do I say that? I think I remember liking it more than I did when I rewatched it, but I think it's a really, really good movie. If there's one thing I know about Kojimbo is that he loves movies and he loves referencing them. Amadeus is pretty baller. Dude, I've seen people on Twitter be like all about wait, which one was it? Oh, I guess just Attuned. Like, people on Twitter have been bringing back Amadeus, and I'm like, whoa, I don't know where that came from, but I'm all here for Amadeus hype. Okay, let's practice this guy, because I got my ass beat. And I just wanted to make sure I could, like, reach him again. Ouch. He's gonna take me a while, I think. Especially if I do shit like that. I need to look- okay, let's look at my talismans. Is there anything I may have missed that you liked during your rewatch? I don't know what you liked or didn't like about it, so it's a little tough to say. I think it's like really well written. I think it's very, like, the production design is amazing. The characters and like the way it's like made is like so interesting. But I would, like, I think I gave it like a 4 stars out of 5 on Letterboxd because I don't think I like was as impressed as I remember being impressed when I was young. But I think it's like really complex and well written. Magnolia, I need to watch. Oh, those are my, yeah, dude, those are on my watch list, but like a lot of them are like I'll watch at some point, but I don't think I'll probably not have like I'll probably die before I see all of these, and I'm okay with that, you know? It's like I'll be happy if I can see them at some point in my life, but I'm planning on adding more films to it, and I'm okay with like not seeing all of these. Goodbye Dragon Inn is boring. Yeah, but Doom, I love boring films. You know, Rudy, I plan on watching Jaws, but maybe I won't after all. My watch list is gonna be buried with me. I mean, same. You know, just because you keep saying that, Rudy, I think I'm not gonna watch Jaws, and I'll be okay with it. Mars Express? I have not even heard of that. Oh my god, dude, I hate this freaking fight. How do I... What am I supposed to do? Okay, I'm gonna take off the Sharp Shadow. I'm gonna keep the worm. Listen, I think I should have never mentioned that I haven't watched Jaws. Because honestly, if I hadn't said that on stream once, and if like you guys didn't know, maybe I would have watched it by now. Same version. I have not seen Predator either. I want to someday. See, I think at this point, Rudy does not want me to watch Jaws, because otherwise he would not be commenting on the fact that I have not seen Jaws. Because he knows that's gonna make me not want to watch Jaws. Predator's pretty good. Yeah, I want to watch a new one. Was it Prey? That's why I want to see Predator, because I feel like it doesn't feel right to start with Prey if I haven't seen any of the, like, classic one. Oh, fuck. Dude, why would I just jump in here? Dude, I hate this. There's no way. There's no way. How the hell am I even gonna... Okay. But it's the thing, David. I can't... If there's a movie that I haven't seen for, like, that has been on my watch list for ages, it's not one that I would put on my second monitor while I'll do something else. Like, it's something I will need to watch, like, on the big screen while not doing anything. I've heard good things about it too, this region. Okay, I do not have this fight. I do not have this fight. I have never seen District 9 though. Peak 80s action movie? That sounds great to me though. Okay, I need to figure out what my heal timings are for this guy. Jesus Christ. I... Oof. I mean, I'm not necessarily waiting for a perfect moment, I'm just waiting for a moment where I will be in the mood to watch a movie and be like, let's just watch this. I guess it is the perfect moment, but for me it's really just like a moment where I'll be watching any movie by myself at all, really, or like making time to watch a movie. Because that's like my main problem with movie watching is like I just find it really hard to make time for movies. And when it comes to like classics, I also think like there's so many other like non-classics I want to watch more than some of these. So I don't know. I'll end up watching it at some point though. T, we need to schedule. I can't do this week, but we need to plan out a viewing of a Brother Bear together. I want to watch Brother Bear. I want to watch Brother Bear. I've not seen RoboCop. I remember my family watching it, so I know some of it, but I've not seen it. Which one, Zorak? Brother Bear or RoboCop? Also, what's up? Good morning. Ouchie. Dude, I'm so fucked. This is so much harder than anything else I have ever fought. Maybe not. Ouch. I'm also playing probably worse than I have before. I can't. Okay. I have to like dodge through him. Otherwise I'm like so screwed. Ouch. And I can't just like walk. Oh! We got a stun. Didn't help too much, but I did get a stun. Ouch. So it actually didn't take too many hits to stun him, so that's interesting. Hey Tech, hello! How are you doing? Yeah, Tech is in Belgium. How have you been? How's the trip? The Brother Bear RoboCop crossover. What movie always makes me cry? Lord of the Rings. I am a bawling fucking mess. Alternatively, Howl's Moving Castle. But that's like really the only movies I ever rewatch anyways. Like, I don't think there's like a movie where I could say like it always makes me cry, unless I've like rewatched it many times. Kill Bill 2 makes me cry also a lot. But I haven't seen that one in a hot minute. Share the load, Mr. Frodo. I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you. Come on. Kill Bill 2 makes me cry. Howl's Moving Castle does not hit at all for you? I would say it's my favorite Miyazaki. It's the ending of Kill Bill 2 that makes me cry. Recently, though, one movie that like fucked me up was All of Us Strangers. Really, really intense emotionally. What else did I cry like a baby? Minari, I cried a lot. Yeah, Grave of the Fireflies, I cried so much when I saw it, but I saw it like... I think I saw it in like, what, 2009 maybe? 2009, 2010, somewhere... So it's been like 15 years, and I have not ever seen it again. I think I'll watch it probably again at some point, but when it reaches a point where it's been too long since I last saw it, I probably will rewatch it, but in the meantime, yeah, it's too rough to rewatch for now. Wow. It's basically sadness porn, kind of. Kindly and I watched a gay episode of Last of Us and we were both like dry heaving and sobbing. Oh my god, yes. That one was really good. That one was really good. That one made me cry like a baby too, yeah. I don't even know if I could rewatch it. That shit would fuck me up. Charlie, have you seen All of Us Strangers? It's a very sad gay movie. I thought it was really good, but it is also like really... I think maybe, for anyone in chat, just like as a warning, it's like heavy on the like grief theme. Oh shit! Oh my god. Dude, everyone's raiding me tonight. Oh shit, well I'm getting my ass beat. Oh, okay. Non, what's up? I don't think it's in theaters, Charlie, but it might be online somewhere. Welcome, Nun. Welcome, Raiders. What's up? How you doing? How was your stream? Were you doing some GeoGuessr again? What's up, Sniv? How you doing? Meow. Help Sniv find a summer job. Anyone, if you have any leads, please help Sniv find a summer job. Sniv is great. Everyone gets Sniv a summer job. They deserve it. Ouch. This boss is rough, man. How's my stream going? Not great. I am getting my ass kicked, but partly maybe because I'm talking while streaming and not paying attention to this. Oh, Good Will Hunting was really good. I probably cried when I watched it. Ooh, Dead Poet Society is one that I cried at. Portrait of a Lady on Fire. All the gay movies, I think. I've never seen Land Before Time. What else have I cried at? Ouch. Honestly, #1 crying movie for me is genuinely just like Lord of the Rings. Return of the King just fucks me up. There was a point where like even Fellowship would fuck me up because of how because I knew how it ended and I was like, this is too much for my little heart. Like, look at Frodo, he's like so carefree. He has no idea what's waiting for him. He's just doing this because he's a good person, and he's got no idea how he's gonna change, and it would like make me cry during the beginning of Fellowship. Oh, 8th grade? Oh, interesting, Candy. I haven't seen that one, but I really like coming of age movies like that. Oh my god, I need to watch it. I need to watch it. I've heard it's really good. Thank you for the hydrate, dude. A Separation devastated you? I've heard it's also really good. You can see me liking 8th grade. So I don't know if it's anything similar, but I have loved Lady Bird, Booksmart, and Edge of 17. And I feel like it seems like a movie that's sort of along the same lines ish. And I love those. Florida Project is also coming of age. I think it is. I've heard really good things about it. Oh, Arrival. Yeah, Arrival fucked me up. I cried a lot at Arrival. It's so good though. My god. Arrival's great. Please, Hollow Knight, I am but a little guy. Have a good night, Candy. Yeah, oh my god. It is so late. Go to sleep. Same ballpark, sort of? Okay. Yeah, Surgeon, they're all really good. I think you'd like them. Ouch. I know, the boss is trying to defend itself, but could he, like, defend himself a little, like, less? That would be nice. Opening and ending of Arrival gets me every time. I think I've only actually seen it once, but it's so good. And I remember, it's one of those movies where it's so good and memorable that, like, I've only seen it once, but I know exactly, like, how it goes. Ouch. Why can I not? I swear to God, like, I can dodge them against, the vampire. Grim. And for some reason, I think maybe the timing of the spikes is different, but it feels like I cannot dodge his spikes. Bradford Young is an underrated part of why it works so well. Who is that? Is he the director of photography? Or is he the guy who, like, I swear to fucking God. Please, this boss. Wait, I'm not dead. Hold on, I thought I was dead. Oh my god. Oh. Is more of a function of how I happen to be feeling. I can watch a scene from a certain movie and be stone-faced and see the same thing some other time when I'm in a certain mind space and I'm irreconcilable. Interesting. I feel like for me... Well, maybe because I'm always kind of in the same mindset most of the time. Or maybe because, like, most movies, I have, like, a escapist mindset about... I think generally, I would say I'm, like, just as receptive in terms of feelings to every... Like, most movies I watch. There's definitely some themes, I would say, maybe, like... maybe some themes that would get me more than others, like grief and stuff. But overall, I think, yeah, it doesn't matter to me, but that's interesting. Monotone and monomind, yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah, Surgeon, rewatch Arrival. Oh, Petite Maman by Céline Sciamma is also one that made me cry. Also, my review of, I think it was what did I see second? I think Lady Bird. My review of Lady Bird, I think, is like Greta Gerwig is like 2 out of 2 for movies that made me cry like a baby. And then I was devastated that Barbie actually didn't make me cry. I cry really easily at movies. I don't cry a ton in general, but movies and video games and like fake shit gets me all the time. Good. Oh, what's up, Faye? How you doing? It's been a while. How are you? Need to watch that? Which one? Wait, what did I say? Oh, Petite Maman? I think, yeah, it's really good. Imagine not crying at Barbie. I feel like they tried to make you cry, but it didn't work on me. I was not impressed. You know what? Barbie was kind of a letdown. And I think Lady Bird... After Lady Bird and Little Women, I was honestly just like... I'm actually kind of upset that it turned out the way it did. Like, I think it was such a fun watch, but I think my hopes were just too high after the more nuanced work that Greta Gerwig had done before. Ooh, I could totally see Little Women be a comfort movie for anyone. I loved that one. I should know better than to heal in the corner. I feel like I get how to do it or how to do some of it and I mess up. What's the most embarrassing movie you've cried during? Ooh. Ooh, good question. Embarrassing, I'm not sure. Weird, apparently it's weird that I cry at Kill Bill 2. Huh, what would I have, like, cried at before that's, like, embarrassing? Probably something really dumb. Or, like, really cheap, like, really bad, but, like... I'm, like, really easy to... Like, I cry really easily at movies, so I feel like it wouldn't be all that surprising if I'd cried at something, like, really silly. But I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe Titanic, but that's not really embarrassing because if I feel like you're supposed to cry at Titanic. I've never seen Sicario, but I really want to see it because I want to do an Al Pacino deep dive. Cry every time I watch Armageddon. That's impressive. I don't know if that's normal or not because I haven't seen it. Yeah, Fate. That's like that shit gets me, man. Kill Bill is so good. Oh, not Sicario. Sorry, I was thinking of Serpico. No, 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 no. Sicario I haven't seen. Sicario I haven't seen. I don't know, cause okay, guys, I've had Al Pacino on my mind. I've had Al Pacino on my mind, so I was like Serpico. Yeah. I had a really long flight once, and I was so exhausted. But after a long weekend of barely sleeping, and I watched You Got Mail and was bawling, crying for some reason. I love that. Yeah, I haven't seen Sicario. Definitely Rudy, yeah. It's very specific who's gonna cry to like something. Although some of them are like obviously made to make you cry, but what have I cried at that was like silly? I feel like I can't remember what I've cried at. I definitely cry at Millennium Actress, but I don't think that's like embarrassing. It's just I have an easy tear. Um, let's see. Howl's Moving Castle, I'll definitely cry. Yeah, maybe I've cried at like a silly rom-com, I'm sure. But I can't think of anything. Like, I'm looking at my movies and I cannot even tell you if I cried at anything that I've watched. Uh, Maybe I cried during Harry Potter. That's kind of embarrassing, I guess. I'm not, but I don't even remember if I have. Hal Driver was one of your first teenage crushes. I love that. She's great in it. Oh, Mass Effect 3 is like constant crying for me. Armageddon genuinely ticks me off. I have an inordinate hate for that film. Oh, really? Wait, that's the one with. Oh, look at that. It's like right there on my. What the hell? I had Udo Kier's page open and he's in there apparently, so. Oh, it's a Michael Bay movie. Yeah, I have never seen it. Um, but there was like a long time ago, one of my friends wanted to watch it together, and it never happened, but it was like on our like friend group watch list. Like in high school. We never saw it. What's like what do you not like about it? Oh, story, mainly the writing. Interesting. Namaste from Office. Nice. Oh, you're working in the office today, huh? Wait, I forget. Do you go to the office every time or do you like 'cause you work from home sometimes, right? I know you've told me. You're kind of Oh, every day? Wait, so when you're like up at like 2, 3 in the morning, are you in the office? Like when you're working like super late, are you working from the office and then you have to go back home, or do you like work from home after coming back home? Oh, 2 a.m. is home. Okay. Is the one where they decide to train minors how to be astronauts instead of teaching astronauts how to be minor because that's easier somehow? Oh shit. Also, what's up, Nix? How was your stream today? Michael Bay speak? Dude, okay, Michael Bay is one that I like need. Michael Bay is something that I need to get familiar with too. It's like I don't know. Like I've had like a newfound curiosity for him after seeing someone whose taste I was like, I mostly respect. And I was like, oh, interesting. He likes Michael Bay movies. And I'm so intrigued because I always thought Michael Bay is supposed to be like a garbage movie maker, you know? Also, I don't like he seems like a really shit person, so I'm not like too like I'm not too like super like I don't super need to watch anything that he's made, but I'm like curious. Michael Bay it is? Wait, okay, so I need to see what he's done. And if I have seen anything that he's done, because I don't think I have. Yeah, I've seen nothing that he's made. So I'm like so intrigued, because he seems to be like the default, like the most American the most American filmmaker that has ever Americaned, you know? In terms of like, I guess, action movies. Yeah, Titanic is James Cameron. Michael Bay has basically done Transformers and then a bunch of like other American stuff. Bad Boys is fun. Fuck, dude, I suck at this fight. Stop. Get away from me, dude. Oh, fuck. Armageddon, Bad Boys, The Rock, The Island. I have never seen Transformers, T. I have never seen Transformers. It never looked good to me. I was like, that's... Like, especially because they came out during the time where I was like, those action movies are stupid, and they seem like... Like, I was never into blockbuster movies. And so when they came out, I was like, this is absolute trash. I'm never gonna watch that. Because, like, the trailers always looked so bad. And, like, I've never been a giant robot person. And I'm not, like, I don't know if, that's generational or, like, geographic, but I've also had never heard of Transformers before the movies. So, like, I have no attachment to, like, any sort of, like, animated series or comics or anything. So, never, like, I had never, like, wanted to see anything that had to do with that. I was like, that looks stupid, I'm not watching it. Just regular size robots for me, yes, exactly. You're a huge Transformers fan? They were really fun. Oh shit. Yeah, that was just never, like, never something that appealed to me, so I, like, had no idea. Why would I do that? I don't know what I'm doing. I jumped way too late. Apparently those movies crush in China. Oh, interesting. And you make fun of Ben for being old. No, I'm saying I'm too young to have known about Transformers. Like, about the Transformers cartoons or whatever. I'd love it if you watched a Transformers movie and started loving them. Or at least I thought I was too young for that. I don't know. I think it's just cultural. I know we're the same age, but that's why I was saying I don't know if it's generational or cultural. And if it was generational, then I would have just assumed I was too old. But I think it's just cultural, because I never heard of Transformers before the movies. Have a good night, Non. Have a good night. Wait, Orson Welles played Optimus Prime? Are you for real? Wait. How old? How old is Orson Welles? Is he still alive? Oh, he died, okay. Fuck. Oh, the 80s animated version. Okay, I thought... Okay. Okay. I was like, damn. I've seen movies with this guy that was from, like, the 50s. And he was a full-grown adult. I was very confused. Okay. No, that makes more sense. Just kill me, please. I hate that those still hurt you if you walk into them. I hate that. Oh, he died in the 80s. I was like, yeah, I never heard about him dying at any point. So it's like, I was so confused. The 80s movie is considered to be the movie. It kind of actually put a lot of pressure on the franchise with how much people started comparing everything to that movie. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't even know there was an 80s animated movie. I genuinely do not know anything about Transformers. Orson Welles would kill someone if he had to work on a Michael Bay movie. I believe that. Like, from what little I know of the guy, I kind of, yeah, I was like, that's interesting. But then again, you know, it's like, probably got soft in his old age or something. And you know, like we were saying, fuck. Like we were saying, actors will take like any like paycheck, you know? Yeah, he got soft for paychecks, exactly. Vampy, hi! Pure Vessel hype, Pure Vessel pain, holy shit. I've been really bad at doing shoutouts, but can we get a shoutout for Vampy, please? Vampy, it is... I'm doing so bad. He is so hard. He is so insanely hard, and I'm doing so bad. I keep making stupid mistakes. Like, my timings are also so off. Or, like, oh man. Like, why am I doing this? He's got such a big, like, contact hitbox too, I feel. It's messing me up. Too much Transformers talk? No, I think I would be doing just as bad if I wasn't talking about Transformers, I'll be honest. See, like, I'm not even talking and I'm... I have a problem with my, like, range also. Like, knowing... Yeah. Orson Welles took some sketchy gigs towards the end of his life, but there's no way in hell he could tolerate being directed by Michael Bay. Fair. Fair. That's a funny thought, though. I was surprised, but in Frozen Peace commercials, I need to know about this lore. I literally moved into it. I'm so pissed at those spikes. I hate them. Anthony Hopkins is in one of the Bay Transformers, really? I actually don't know anything about the cast or like who's there, who's in those movies. Except Shia LaBeouf and Megan Fox, I guess. I don't even think I'm gonna try healing at any point in this fight right now. I'm just gonna try and focus on dodging shit. See? As soon as I try healing, I fuck up. He's too big. I can't jump over him without taking damage because I'm... Anthony Hopkins and Hugo Weaving is like, yeah, it's pretty surprising. Mark Wahlberg, but see, like Mark Wahlberg is like, I mean, he is someone I would imagine could be in those movies. Like, didn't he do like some other like he's an action movie guy too. Like he does a bit of both. But I feel like Anthony Hopkins and Hugo Weaving do more like, I guess like more intellectual films, I guess, if that's a way to put it. Okay, I got one stun. I don't know what happened here. I thought I was out of whatever range. Also staring Coca-Cola, Beats by Dre, and the brand new 2025 Chevrolet Camaro. Nice. Was he bad in The Departed? I did not remember. Like, because I'm pretty sure that's like the one movie I remember. Like, I don't know if I've seen a ton of his movies before. Like I've definitely seen him in Departed, and I saw him maybe in like, what else have I seen him in? Like, I don't know if he's supposed to be a bad actor or something. I've seen 4 movies with him. Saw The Departed, The Lovely Bones, The Fighter, and what else? Wasn't he in a movie? Oh, and We Own the Night. Yeah, I thought he was in like normal movies, I guess. Thought he was okay. He's just not great in anything. That's fair, yeah. I've heard he's kind of a shitty person, though. He was in Max Payne? I didn't even know there was a Max Payne movie. I wasn't even focusing on my health at all. I didn't even look. Yeah, that's what I thought next. He beat up a Vietnamese store owner. Yeah, he's okay. It was in the 90s? I thought he did something else again recently. But I might be thinking of that and didn't know it was not recent. But still, he sounds like a dick. Ouch. Did not need to do that. Okay, I thought I was gonna time this a little better. Okay, we got one stun. And that's the best I can do. 80s. Well, this still doesn't really change anything, to be honest. Dude, this guy. Ow. I should not. Okay. I should not hit him twice during the. When I'm like right next to him when he does that, I should know better than to. Oh, ooh, that was a fast first hit. Okay, like when he does the spikes, I keep hitting him like once, and I don't think I should be doing that. Ouch. Because it like bounces me back into the spike. There's still apologists for Polanski in the industry? Yeah. Yep, and man, Polanski got the Caesar Award a few years ago. People didn't even care. Like, people, or, I mean, actually, Adele Haenel did, and she decided that she was gonna leave the industry after that, but, Polanski got, it was like, what, it was recent, too, it was like 2021, maybe? It was like a few years back. It was like insanely recently. Which is wild to me, like... How... I don't know, man. I have heard about Another Crab's Treasure. I've not looked at, I've not watched any gameplay. Because I hadn't heard of it before it came out, and after it came out, I was busy anyways. But I'm curious to watch some of it at some point. Apparently people have been liking it. I was counting on the stun to go and heal, but it's okay. I think I need to just be patient, and I'm not, but that's okay, we can do this. Challenging, but not quite as brutal as most Souls-like. Is it fun? Your impatience, do you? But I always do, and it doesn't work. Aha, get fucked. I feel like it's a matter of like being aggressive enough, but not too greedy. And I get greedy. Like this, I could have avoided. Because I don't think... he doesn't seem to have like a huge... I don't know, he might not have a huge health bar. But I actually don't know, because I've only got one... I only got one section of his health bar down. I actually have not seen any of his other phases, but... damn. At least I get like the first chunk of his health down, I think. I think I can do it though. I've been getting a little more clean, I think. Nope. Just kidding. Just kidding. I hit the wrong side. When he TP'd behind me, I hit the wrong side. I hit like left instead of right. Seem from the demo I saw, you're a little hermit crab fella and you can equip different hermit shells that all have different abilities. Oh, that's fun. That's kind of a clever... that's kind of a clever way to do it. Yeah, I need to watch some of that gameplay. Wait, is that what Mortal Shell is about? Actually, I never knew what the shell in Mortal Shell was supposed to be because I never watched a gameplay. I just heard it wasn't good, though. Did you guys play it? I've never really tried any, like, Souls-likes that weren't, like, actual FromSoft games. Because I actually don't really keep up with... Like, I've realized I really don't keep up with new releases at all. Ouch. Okay. Heard a lot of mixed things about Mortal Shell. Yeah, I think people were really excited for it, and then when it came out, it sounded like it wasn't all that great. Mortal Shell, you're basically naked when you start the game and you find shells that change your playstyle? That sounds like a good, like, interesting concept, actually. It's not bad. ... Has some interesting elements to it. I mean, that does sound interesting. The premise sounds like it could be good. I'm not entirely sure what people didn't like about it, because I didn't hear super good things about it. Yeah, the crab game has, like, really good reviews, and people have been, like, so many people have been playing it. Also, I just think, like a cute little crab game is always gonna be, like, fuck. It's always gonna be appealing to people. But it sounds like it's also good beyond that. Man, this guy is kicking my ass. I thought I had like a decent grasp on the fight a few tries ago, and now I feel like I am back at making the same stupid mistakes. Ouch. See, like, this could have been avoided so easily. Yeah, I should not have healed. Or if I do, I should, like, do it from the beginning. Okay. Should also be more careful when I try to dash through him. I don't like that he can jump on me. He has so much range. Okay, yeah. I should not be doing this. I keep thinking I'm gonna be, like, behind him, but he's got so, like, his hitbox is big, and, like, I don't even know if with a normal enemy I would drive behind anyways. But I have, like, this horrible habit of just dashing to try and get behind when I should know my dash is not, like, long enough. Okay, well, we're gonna heal and pray for the best. The false dawn is an important stop on the mountain of progress. Fawn, as I like to call it. Yeah, no, I think I am getting better compared to how abysmal I was at the beginning of this, but Um, I think I'm like learning a little bit at least. But it's also like I'm not very good at pressing the right buttons in the right way, and like a lot of it right now is mechanics. I'm like lacking and doing some things that I shouldn't be doing, and or just not pressing the right buttons at the right time. Ooh, okay, second stun. That's... I mean, that's kind of huge. I didn't survive very long, but we got the second stun. Which, unsurprisingly, is like not a ton of hits, I think. It's just that he kills me so fast. But you know what? I also kill him very fast. So, just gotta be a little... just gotta get good, I think. No, let's reset this one. As Hornet would say, get good! Mortal Shell is a small game, can get a little tedious, but there was a handful of cool ideas. Interesting. I feel like sometimes people definitely like hype up some games a bit more than... I guess a bit more than the devs kind of... like maybe they put like a bit too much pressure on... or like people have too many expectations for some stuff that has no chance to live up to them. Hades 2 has you in a chokehold. Nice. I still need to play Hades 1. There's so many games to play. I haven't made up my mind for what I'm gonna be doing this year. I'll probably give Hades a try at some point. But when? I don't know, because I wanted to possibly do Lies of P. But now I was thinking about something else. Yeah, like I said, Star Wars Outlaws is a possibility, although I think people would be more interested in Lies of P. But I feel like I want to play a new single-player Star Wars game, you know? So we'll see. And then, depending on when the Red Wolf comes out, which I'm thinking is probably going to be November for the 10 years of Inquisition. Ouch. You've been playing a bit of Hades 1 again, but it hurt my hands. I've seen you be like I've seen you play Hades 1 a lot lately. Are you gonna be playing Hades 2 at any point? And if so, are you gonna stream it? Has Hades 1 moved up my list after all this Hades 2 hype? I would say so, because I think I had like even kind of almost put it in like the it was very much on the back burner recently, because I was like, well, people have been saying it might not be like a good like stream game, so I wasn't sure when I would even possibly get to it, if at all, like at least like even on stream. So I think after all the Hades 2 hype, I'm like, yeah, that's right, I do have to play this, and maybe I should play it on stream. So we'll see. Because Candy has been playing Hades 1 also, and really liking it, and she said that, like, it's been, like, very fun for her to stream. So, I don't know. I think I'll see when I get to it. I'm thinking I'll, like, try it at some point, but I don't know when, like, I don't know what the rest of the year is gonna look like. Because I wanted to play... So after Elden Ring DLC, or after Elden Ring, actually, which is my next game, that we may or may not be starting on Friday, because my friend is in town and we're gonna see Phantom Menace on Friday night, I think. But I think that leaves me some time to actually, like, stream. So it can be like a chill Elden Ring, like, character creation. Fuck, I just walked into him. Like, character creation, and then maybe the beginning. It is still playing, because the anniversary is on Saturday, so I'm pretty sure it was, like, showing for like a week and a half or 2 weeks maybe. So yeah, yeah, we're seeing it in theaters. So after Elden Ring, we're playing Kiwami 2, which is gonna be interesting because I feel like those are, like, always really fun for me, but I don't actually know. I feel like they're so niche that, like, a lot of people actually just kind of dip during the Yakuza games, which I don't mind because I think they're so much fun, but it'll be interesting to see how that one goes. And then after Kiwami 2, that was, like, the question, do I play... I was thinking Lies of P after Kiwami 2, but then maybe I could, like, try Hades at that time, like, after Kiwami 2. And then depending on when I finish it, because, like, it'll probably be late summer, early fall when I finish Kiwami 2. Because I don't know how long... Like, Elden Ring will probably be June and, like, a bit of July. Kiwami 2 will be, like, July, August, right? So I'm thinking, it'll be fall whenever I'm, like, probably September, whenever I'm done with Yakuza. So either Hades, or Lies of P. Hades has some good potential for throwing in some runs here and there, kind of like I do with the Pantheons. That's good to know, actually. I should... Huh. Okay. Maybe I'll try it, Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I should, like... Ouch. Maybe I could, like, alternate, like, Kiwami and Hades, then. Or something like that. And then maybe if I can, like, integrate it with, like, my regular schedule, like I do with the Pantheons, then that's an option. And then during the fall, I don't know what's coming out. I think maybe fall, dude, is it copium to say that I think maybe after, let's say I play Lies of P after Yakuza, I think after Lies of P, I'll be playing Silksong and then Dragon Age Dreadwolf. And then that might be the end of the year. I think, yeah, I think Hades I'm not gonna jump in with, like, oh, I'm gonna do one stream and then move to, like, something else. Which I'm thinking then I can do maybe, like, either before Yakuza or before Lies of P. And then, like, switch over to doing, like, regular Yakuza with, like, some Hades in between, and then Lies of P with some Hades in between. I think it'll depend like how I do with Pantheons though. How do I know? I don't know for either of those things, but that's me believing and calling it now. Oops. This is beyond copium. It can be tough to stream it as your only stream game because it's tough on your hands. Interesting. Okay. Do you guys recommend mouse and keyboard or controller actually for Hades? It's wishful thinking. I'm a lady of faith. This copium squared. Yeah, but you'll see. That's the truth. Calling it now. Actually, I'm more sure that Dragon Age is gonna come out by the end of the year than Silksong. But I've been saying Silksong October, Dragon Age probably November. So just like mark my words, y'all. Stream this year is gonna be Elden Ring, Yakuza, Hades, Lies of P, Silksong, Dreadwolf, and that'll be 2024. The game recommends controller, but I'm sure you could comfortably do either. Specifically, Hades thumb controller. Interesting. Okay, so everyone's controller. I think, I was talking about it with, Knees and Dramos, and I forget who plays what. I think one of them was playing mouse and keyboard. I think it was Knees. Oh, Dramos, look at you. Dramos, are you playing Hades on controller or mouse and keyboard? Yeah, Dramos, when are you doing Pantheons, by the way? Oh, she did controller on Hades too? Maybe I'm just making shit up then. I don't know what my friends are doing. Ow! Oh, you are doing mouse and keyboard. Okay, how do you feel about it? Because everyone's saying that controller hurts their hands, but that you should play on controller. Then again, I'm a controller gamer, like, not... Like, I feel like if it's fast-paced and, like, kind of, like, mechanics-based, I can't imagine doing mouse and keyboard. God. Let's reset this one. Wait, what the fuck? Where did the croissant queen come from? Wait. Wait, Surgeon, where did the croissant queen come from? Oh, check Discord. I was so confused. Oh, what the fuck? Thank you, Travis. Wait! I think this person's gonna email. Wait, I think I need to make that email. I just want to see if they do get, like, if Croissant Queen gets an email. Also, I don't have TikTok. I'm not making a TikTok. I'm not on that grind. Thank you, Dramos. Thank you for being my spokesperson. It is funnier if you don't ban them, but I would not be mad if you ban them either. Although, actually, I don't know. Is that rude? Is that rude if they're like a legit, like, business person and they're like trying to like reach out to me. Yeah, I'm not on the grind, man. I'm not. I wonder if I like should be. Sometimes I'm like, man, should I just like actually try and be like a. I'm the kind of person who's gonna say no to most of these things and be like, nope, I'm happy to be in my little corner. Not taking any sponsors and shit. But sometimes I'm like, man, am I like. Should I sometimes? Oh yeah, gmail.fr also does not exist. Ow! Let them cook is crazy. No, gmail.fr does not exist. My actual email address is .fr though, which is really funny because every time I have to like, because I don't know, I still haven't made like a. I should probably make like an actual like. I've been using the same email address for a very long time, and I should probably make like a real like .com email. But the thing is that like I didn't want like my name, last name, or something. I forget why I haven't made like a Gmail. But I don't know if it was like taken or the one I wanted to was taken. So I still don't have like a .com address, and every time I'm like at a store and they're asking me for my email, I have to like say, make sure you like type .fr, because oh shit, oops. You're so formal. Wait, I need to look at Discord. Thank you very much for your provision. This is so... Oh no. Should I click the... Guys, should I click the link? No. They have a link in their profile. I'm scared. I don't want to click it. I think they're serious. I think they're serious. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, you know what? You're right. Wait, Nix, you're so right. Why the fuck did they post in the book club channel? I want to talk to you about the TikTok streaming media business. Like, I feel like, I mean, that's like a real person trying to... You thought there was some ChatGPT bot until you saw the emote? This... No, dude, Dramos, no, you're so... Okay. But... Yeah, I do state that I don't want that. It's so funny, though. They're not the first person to do that, though. But, actually... The first people who... Like... The actual people who reached out to me, like for the charity stream last year, the people who reached out to me, oh shit, by the way, guys, oh wait, I've not thought about how to talk about this. I don't think they're very trustworthy, and I kind of regret working with them. I think at least I am pretty sure, not the charity, but the people who like facilitated like doing the charity stream, I'm like positive the money went to the charity itself, so that's like not a concern. But like the actual like organization is like sketchy. Yeah, I did work through a third party. But I had heard from like other third parties like were also like not great, but this one, like I had like looked into it and it seemed okay. But I feel like I basically how do I say this? I like looked back into it Yeah, I didn't know that. Well, it's like they're not a charity organization. They're like, well, I guess like it's not the charity itself. Hi, wanna be, how you doing? It's not the charity itself that we donated to. Well, although I don't actually know that, but I think that one was legit. It's the company that like helped organize the charity stream. Um, but I like looked into that stuff again the other day because like so you know how there was like that giveaway and stuff. Um in the contract for the charity stream, like full disclosure, I was supposed to get paid also. Like a very small amount for like doing the charity stream. Um and they like I when I was doing my taxes the other day, I was like, I actually don't know if they ever paid me, so I was curious. And I don't care about like getting paid for that, but it was in the contract. So I was like, let's like look because I like obviously I'm doing my taxes, so I should I should like see like put that on my tax return. But I realized that like I went to like the pay portal and stuff, and I realized that like my account, like I did everything I needed to do to get paid, and I actually never got paid. And I like it does not show up. Like I have my account and stuff, but I like never got paid, and I was like, oh, that's like odd, and I don't know if there's like a way for me to ever get paid. And I don't care. Like I think I'm just gonna let that slide because I can't be bothered anyways. Like I didn't do that to get paid, but it made me look into their brand, which they like rebranded. Um, and I like Googled more stuff, and I had looked into them before doing the charity stream, and they seemed okay, but I like looked more into it, and apparently like they're like kind of sketch. So I feel bad for having like worked with them, but at least like we still like I think we still did a good thing, but that's like yeah. Anyways, if wait, hold on. Maybe I shouldn't be like saying, well, I don't know. I've already said anyways like that they're sketchy, and I'm assuming that if they like didn't pay me then it's kind of a breach of contract, but yeah, if Brandfluencer or Brandfluence, I forget what their new name is, reaches out to you guys. Just be mindful of who they are. Yeah, I was wondering if maybe I should like yeah, so I forget what their first I think okay, so at the time I worked with them they were soft giving, and now they are called Brandfluencer or Brandfluence. One of the two, but absolutely look into them. And remember, I don't know if anyone was there for that stream or if you like remembered, but someone came into my stream at some point last year and they were like, "Hey, like have you like I found your stream through their page, and are they like legit and stuff?" And at the time I thought they were like because they did I'm like the charity the charity posted like reposted the stuff, and they were like grateful, I mean seemed grateful that they have you know like they seem to have received the money and everything, like clearly it seemed to be like a real thing. The so I would hope that the money went to the kids in the hospital, but someone was like, yeah, like can you vouch for them? And I was like, I think so, like they seemed okay to me, and I wish I remembered their name because I have since found out they're kind of sketch. But yeah, I actually don't know how much I like should be saying about this because I don't really know. I mean, if they've not like upheld their end of, I don't think I'm like, I don't think I'm what's the word? That's not libel, but you know, like I'm not like spreading rumors or like, but yeah. No, it's not like contractually bound, but it's like I'm like, uh, I feel like it starts with a D, like with a D, whatever word. I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't think I'm. No, it's more like I don't think I'm like giving them. I mean, I am giving them a bad name, but like, I'm not like spreading false rumors to tarnish their reputation. You know. I think they did that themselves, and I'm just being open about that. Yeah, slander, actually. That did not start with a D at all. But yeah, I'm like slandering them a little bit, but yeah. So they seem, I don't know. I like looked into their new website and stuff, and it seemed a little sketchy. They took more than 40% of charity contributions? Holy shit. I am... Honestly, I'm like really sorry that I feel like I should have looked more into it. It seemed legit, like the first time when I looked them up and everything, and there were like people who had like worked with them and everything that seemed very I don't know, it seemed normal, but I should have done a better job. So the only thing, Rudy, is that I wonder if yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I think that should be fine. I think I just need to like reread my contract. And see if there's like anything that says that I shouldn't be doing some things and like talking about them negatively or something. But yes, I suggest that if someone reaches out to you for, I mean, I think that's pretty normal, and I had done research, but apparently not well enough. Yeah, just do your research and know who you're working with, I guess. And yeah, I'm really sorry that I guess I incited you guys to donate for I guess through them for a charity. Like that was I think that was a good thing that we were doing, but it is so... Yeah. The fact that, like, they took, like... Yeah, the marketing, like... It's like they work with charities. They work with charities to, like... I guess to, like, organize, like, streaming events and stuff. So, like, I've been wanting to, like, do maybe more charity work, but if I were to do more, and I don't know exactly yet what, I would like to fundraise for. I mean, I've had, like, ideas, but also I don't know. I mean, obviously, like, the first thought, was Palestine, but I also don't know how to approach starting to do something like that. But yeah, I don't know, like, in the future, I think there must be, like, other ways. I mean, I feel like maybe I should just do it like Shiv. Can't recommend Trans Lifeline enough. That's noted. That's also, like, a... I don't know much about them, but that's also definitely, like, the type of cause I would like to fundraise for. Yeah, that's the thing, Dramos. I'm like... But I feel like that shouldn't stop me, right? But I am not sure... Like, I feel like I need to be prepared to handle First of all, like, you know, organizing it, announcing, talking about it, and that stuff, but yeah. Oh yeah, no, of course, no. That's like, that shouldn't be anything that like stop anyone. Oh my god. Have a good night, David. Thanks for hanging out. With your new name. Oh, wait, so Rudy, do you know how that works? Because I would be interested, because I know Shiv does it... Oh, you have yours set up like that? Interesting, okay. Because I know Shiv does it like in a different way, where I think he gets donations directly, but then he like donates like that, which I guess I should... is probably like the easiest, or like an easy way, but you can do that directly through a creator dashboard? Okay. Okay, interesting. That's good to know. Okay. There's a menu option that says charity. Oh, yeah, I think I've seen that. Oh, I don't wanna be. I'm like using 0.2% of my brain for this fight right now because it's a really hard boss and I've been not doing great or paying attention to like what I've been doing at all. See, like I died in 0.2 seconds. I am not using my brain. I'm like just like trying to handle talking about something that I feel I'm maybe talking a little out of my depth, or maybe a little bit out of my depth when it comes to like talking about it. But you know what? You're right, actually. Maybe I am learning the fight a little bit. Actually, because I'm doing this on autopilot, I'm actually, you know what? I'm actually pretty impressed that I actually managed to get to, like, stun him a few times. I think we've, like, been stunning him, oops, like, every time. Ouch. Okay, that was BS. I was dodging like crazy. Damn, I did not even, like... You know what? Yeah, exactly. I'm just training my muscle memory. Because I think if I like refocus, then I'll be fine. If I mean, I'll be better at the fight. But yeah, I would like to do I would like to do another charity stream. Like, at least I would like to do maybe like once a year. Moogle Preservation Fund. That's gonna be a no from me. How old is Mug, by the way, now? I didn't even know Mug had a birthday until the other day. I hate that Mog has been such a meme. Mog has become such a meme that it's like now there's like a little bit of oh no, I can't even say that because Rudy's never gonna let me hear the end of it. I've said too much. I've said too much. He's 11? That's why he's so dumb. He's just a little kid. Being ADD or very distracted for those who don't celebrate while playing a Souls-like is very zen. It is so zen. Honestly, I love playing Souls games because I feel like they're so, like, cozy, you know? Like, being on autopilot while playing those is, like, so nice. That's why I've been enjoying doing the Chalice dungeons so much lately. Because it's like, I am just playing my little Bloodborne at night. Doing some easy, like... It's almost like farming, you know? I'm just like exploring and killing mobs. Ouch. That was not good. They're so relaxing. It is cozy. I'm glad we all agree, actually. Yeah. Hi Sid, how you doing? Hey, this isn't near. Well, if you read my schedule or watched my streams, Jed, you would know this is not near. Because I've said I wouldn't be streaming near today. Oh wait, did I say that? That sounds like I may have said that, actually. Because you embarrassed me? Did I? Oops. Anyone here likes blood vial farming? First of all, you don't need to farm for blood vials if you're good enough. So, you know, I don't know what you're talking about, Dramos, but I have one thing to say, and it's a skill issue. Should do a Sculpey stream and make the little beetle guy? I'm not a 3D artist. I would paint him. Never actually farmed blood vials. See? T never had that problem. How does that feel, Dramos? Yeah, I know what Sculpey is, I just don't... What would I do with it? Oopsie. Ah, fuck. You know what? That was a really good start. Hydrate. Thank you. People farm blood vials? Only the bad ones. Those who can't play Bloodborne. Because they suck. Actually... I think I had to do some blood vial farming the first time I played. Oh my god, guys. So I'm playing my, New Game Plus character. So I still have, like, all my... I mean, it's like, it was my character from my very first Bloodborne run. And, like, I looked at my, inventory and I'm, like... It was full of, like those items that give you, like, echoes, you know, like the Cold Blood Dew and stuff. I think I basically had, like, 300,000 echoes waiting in my purse. I knew I shouldn't be doing that. I was like, oh fuck, if I double dodge back, it's gonna hit me. Always forgot to use a cold blood. I think I have like so many in Elden Ring too. I don't think I understood how to, like, that those, you should just like use them if you have them until like maybe like end of Elden Ring or like midway through. Or maybe even like Dark Souls, I don't know. It took me a really long time. I don't even know if I really used them in Dark Souls 1. Maybe that's when I like started using them. Now you really, really want to play Bloodborne? Do it, T. Do it. That would go against my policy of using items, yeah. Who uses items? Who needs items? Ouch. Okay. Oh my god. 7-stream streak. Hell yeah, I am proud of you. Thank you for the streak. I burn the soul drops now in ER. So I'm doing different builds, speeds up the process for reinforcing gear. I feel like there's not really a reason not to use them unless like you can't afford anything with whatever you have at the moment and you need to build them up a bit. Doing I corrected that. I got your meaning. I used the souls container thingies in DS recently because I kept losing the souls I had on the run back at gargoyles. Wait, the souls container? Wait, did they have like a purse system kind of like in Sekiro where you can like keep your... Wait, can you do that in Sekiro actually? Actually, I think you can, right? Like where you can buy... I don't remember Dark Souls having that. Dude, what kind of... How do I play these games? Holy shit. Oh, similar to the Cold Blood dude, okay. Yeah, I think they're just called souls in Dark Souls. They're like Lost Soul, or Soul of a Lost Soldier, Soul of a Lost Knight, blah blah, that kind of stuff. Proud Knight. I was like, surely this is not gonna knock me back in the thingy. Let's see, actually, what's the recoil thing? Steady body. Ooh, I can... maybe I can... Hold on, let's try doing steady body. I don't think I need that, and I think the grub song is better. But let's try using steady body. Instead of grub song, so that I can greed during the spikes. Had to upgrade my longsword to +5 until I could beat the gargoyles. And I found a longsword I don't have enough strength to wield. Oh no! What build are you doing? Are you doing strength? wait, maybe steady body wasn't the move though, because I'm gonna be confused about it, about the movement. Just winging it. It's my first time doing a proper Souls game. I Wanderer class, and I'm upgrading mostly Vitality, Strength, Endurance, and Dex. That sounds about right. That seems like a... Well, I don't know what Wanderer does, but that seems like a decent build. I think that's what I do all the time. Vitality, Strength, Dex, and Endurance. Then again, I do not know too much about Souls builds, I'll be honest with you. Ouch. This was not good. I have one attunement so I can use a soul arrow. Ooh. I never even tinkled. Wait, what? How the fuck? What's the word with magic? I didn't try magic. Tinkered. What? Why did I keep saying tinkle? I don't know. Yeah, I think I meant like... I think I meant tinkered. But yeah, like I haven't tried... Oh, I think because I was thinking about fiddling with... So like mixed both. Oh. That's what I thought. I was like, damn, that doesn't... Oh no. Oops. Oh. Okay, what a word to substitute. Magic is super powerful or very hard depending on resistance. Oh yeah, because some of them are like gonna be very resistant. Dude. Listen, Rudy, I don't speak English. That's all it is. Oopsie. Oh no. Oh, I'm like so distracted now. It's so stupid. Oh no. Oh, Vampy's playing Pyro? I've heard Pyro's pretty good, but I forget which Dark Souls it is. Today I was watching a streamer do a whip build in Dark Souls 2, which was pretty fun because like it's her first Dark Souls 2 experience. She's only played Elden Ring and DS1. She like just got into Souls games. But it was fun to like see her experiment with the whip because it's like not even one that like people really like people don't really use the whip, I feel. Oh, it's good in all Souls games? I thought there was one where it was like specifically broken, or that people were like, oh, this is broken, but that's like, you know, Souls fans. I confused immune with vulnerable? Wait, really? When did I do that? Oh no, that must have been a long time ago. I have zero recollection of that. What was the context for that? Oh my god. This shit I say. See, this is why it's very, surprising that I even dare to speak out loud on stream. This is why I wasn't using the mic back then. Oh my god. Right. Oh my god, yeah, that sounds that sounds familiar. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I'm so dumb sometimes. Yeah, that's typically something I would do. I would honestly be terrible at streaming in French too. Is just I don't even think that's like I'm still on P4. I've been like I've just been dashing into him and dying this whole time. That's all I'm doing. It's so dumb. I'm still on P4. I got I got him stunned twice. And that's the best I mean, in one try. That's like the furthest I got, and then never again. I think maybe I should put the grub song back and be more careful with my positioning instead of... Let's put the grub song back. I have a newfound respect for you in the streaming thing. I think I get legit dyslexia sometimes when I try to do it. See, I feel like it's probably because like we get distracted also like while like trying to multitask. But yeah. Speaking in a very like cohesive manner for like hours and actually like making sense for these like however long you're streaming. Like it's tough. It's tough. What's up, Cat? How you doing? Yes, P4, and I am suffering. I'm like trying to practice this guy, and I have been making pretty much no progress. Oh my god. For the past like, I don't know, like 3 hours. Oh my god. How you doing though? Spoken English my entire life, and some of the stuff that comes out of my mouth 4 hours into a stream is barely legible. That makes me feel better. I think I would still like make absolutely no sense if I was to stream in French for 4 hours. Because it's just like a... It's not a language problem, it's just a brain problem at that point. But... yeah. Oh, shit. Oopsie. Okay, I'm actually having, I think, the same problem that I was having with Grim when I first did Grim. I don't care who you are, if you're required to speak for hours straight off the cuff, you're occasionally gonna say some strange things. That's true. I would say for most people. There's some people who like... Some people are like really good at talking. I'm not. I've never been good at speaking. Which, like, you wouldn't think I would be doing an occupation like this one. Knowing me, it's very surprising, I think, that I'm even streaming at all. But here we are. Fuck, I could have stayed still. I could have stood still and not even jumped, and they would have survived. Took completely unnecessary damage. I almost took a lot of damage again. Fuck. I swear to God. That sounds like a fun channel, Redeem, especially if you get the CC to both transcribe what you said and translate it into English. I need to look into that because I did think about Oh man, yeah, I need to figure out a way to like have captions. Because I think it would be fun. To have like, I guess like French. Maybe not like full French streams because I feel like that would be just like odd. Because like 90% of my viewership does not speak French. Oh shit. It starts mixing things up and transcribes the weirdest misheard words. I've definitely seen a few like weird caption errors. I think Kneecap says captions and sometimes it says like the weirdest stuff. I talked 3 hours at work yesterday to finish in English, people, and started mixing up words after a while. I feel that tea. Dude, the other day I was like, it's so weird how random that is sometimes. Like, I'll like be speaking French to my family and then get distracted and then I'll say something in English. Like, it happened to me like over the weekend. I was like, just like, I like turned around and said and like answered to my brother like in English for like absolutely no reason because I hadn't been like we'd just been talking in French the entire time, and then I think because there was like a blank in the conversation and then he said something, like instantly my brain was like restarting the conversation and like rebooted in English or something. Webmate doesn't work that way. Oh yeah, cause oh my god, yeah, no, I've done that too. I've done that too. The woes of being in the multilingual relationship. That's so funny. Yeah, like sometimes I've actually said we or like sometimes I'll be like I'll ask Odin to repeat something, but I'll be like or I didn't hear what he said. And then my first reflex is to just say quoi? I don't know if he noticed, but it's happened a few times where like I'll just be like quoi? Your brain says French words with your English accent? That's hilarious. I don't know if that's happened to me too much when it wasn't like intentionally me speaking French, but like yeah, my brain also switches. No, Odin actually hasn't picked up all that much French because I mean I haven't tried teaching him. I think he can understand some of what my family talks about when he's around them, but not all that much, and I haven't tried teaching him any. Not really. Because we just speak in English. I don't really- I probably- I don't know, I probably should try. I don't know if he like I tried teaching him some words at the beginning of our relationship, but like it wasn't like useful words. I taught him how to say mushroom. And then after that, I guess like we didn't really have like a... How much Tagalog did you learn? I've learned a couple words, but I forget them. I think I know like gigil, and then there was like I think puwet means butt, and that's about it. Or fart? No, it says it means butt. And that's about it, I think. Well, actually no, I've picked up on more than that. I think because but I can't remember off the top of my head. Like did I learn about Tagalog? Yeah, so Odin is Filipino and his parents speak Tagalog. But I don't know much about it. There was... Man, I feel like there's a word that his mom always says and off the top of my head I cannot remember what it is. Like when she says, when something is good, like when something is tasty, when they eat, and I forget what that word is. That's like the word I hear the most in their house. What is it? Oh my god. Yeah, sarap. Yes, Jed. I don't know what the difference is between masarap and sarap, but yeah, that one. I knew it started with an M or an S, and I could not remember. All I could think of with this was Japanese. I was like, that's not oishi. That's not it. We speak so much English on a daily basis, but also Canada at home. It's weird speaking in English to your family. Oh, wait, so you speak English? Wait, so you speak both Canada and English with your family then? What time is it? It's only 1:30 actually. I thought it would be later. Canada is not Canadian English, chat. I also had not really heard of Canada before. There's like so many like languages in India, right? I forget how many that is, but like it's so impressive. English is the national language. Some Canadians speak French, but I actually don't know if that's like... I think it is a national language of Canada too. Really, I think that's because my parents wanted me to learn English pretty early on. I think my dad always kind of wanted to move here, but I don't know, he got like some anxiety stuff, and we never really like made the move until like much later in life. But I think when we were young, my dad had like in mind that maybe we would move out here. And so he wanted us to learn English, and because there was like a family friend that was also, she was like also doing, she like gave English lessons to my grandparents or something like back in the day, so my parents made us take like English lessons pretty young. I think I was like 4 years old. But I don't think I like reached bilingual status until I actually started living here. Like I could not, like the most progress I ever made in English was not through any sort of lesson or even watching movies. Actually, watching movies helped a lot, but it wasn't through that. It was definitely by like living here. Like it is so, it made such a difference. And I kind of struggled the first year too, but I think because I was young, because I started learning a second language pretty young, I think it like kind of maybe made it easier for me to pick up on other languages later on, because I feel like I've also always enjoyed learning languages, but I don't know if I enjoy it because I'm like not bad at it, or if I'm enjoying it, or like if I'm like good at it because I enjoy learning. Like I don't know which one came first, and I don't know which one got, I guess, like facilitated by me learning English young. Some of them overlapping and the rest is regional difference of words. Pretty much thinking English at this point. Oh, interesting. Sign language is like really cool. I should learn sign language also. But you know what? something that's like very inconvenient is that there's also multiple sign languages. So if I wanted to like learn sign language, I feel like I would need to learn both English Sign Language and French Sign Language, which seems very hard. A lot of regional languages overlap, like Canada and Telugu are languages of neighboring states and have similar script and sound. Oh, okay, interesting. So you would you understand someone speaking Telugu? And inversely, like, would someone understand Canada if their native language is not? Your parents can? Oh, interesting. That's cool. I come from a country that has one language with very little. Well, I guess actually no, there's like more languages. I don't think I could like understand any of some like other dialects in France, and there's like, I don't know what the name is in English, but like Pays Basque is like a region southwest of France that has like its own language. And I don't know if it's a language or if it's like a dialect. I'm sure understanding Ben is difficult. I've VC'd with Ben since that unfortunate first VC, and I realized that he speaks perfectly normal French now. But I know he still doesn't believe me. Genuinely though, like some variations of French are so hard for me to understand. Oh my god, Photon, how do you even remember that? I feel like I said that like one time. I'm like, okay, I'm always like so afraid of saying it in like such a dumb way. Like anything that is not in my native language, if I like see how it's spelled but don't know how it's pronounced, I'm like so worried of making a mistake, so I like try, like I'm like so shy about saying it. Oh hell yes, Fusion, congrats, that's awesome. What, dude, that's awesome. What region are you gonna be in? And also, what masters, like, or what kind of masters are you doing? I feel like I'm so sorry if you've said before. I feel like you have said what you were studying. Computer science, okay, I wasn't sure. I had a feeling you'd said that before, but dude, that's awesome. Gonna be in New Jersey, nice. Oh shit, you're gonna be, neighbors with Dramos. Which uni? I feel like that's Surgeon. Don't feel like you have to answer that. I don't want people to dox themselves. If you're comfy, you can, but I have a pretty good memory. That is impressive that you remembered what I ordered. Yeah, also Wrath, I don't know if you, I mean, yeah, let's not ask people personal details. Please leave your business email. Oh hell yeah, you're gonna get canes. Oh shit, dude, I'm like using 0% of my brain for this right now. One day I'll get canes. One day I will finally I'll finally understand. It's typical Corsican French, difficult to understand as a mainland speaker. Very hard to pronounce correctly. I feel like, I mean, Ben spoke in like normal French to me. He didn't even speak in like Corsican French. I think he just had like a very slight accent. And I'm like really bad at understanding what people say over VC or phones. I mean, I've gotten better, but like I'm not fully like, I don't know. I am like bad at processing what people say sometimes. And so when Ben like joined the VC, and I was like first of all, it was so odd to hear like French coming out of my computer, you know, like I don't ever like I don't even like, yeah, sure, like I have video calls with my friends in French and stuff, but like most of the time, not really. Like, I don't really ever speak French with people over the internet. Not out loud. So I was just like, because he had like a very slight accent and I was just not prepared to hear French, and that was also the first time that we were talking to each other on VC, I was like, I have no idea what he's saying. Oh, you live near India and you remember that. Okay. You can understand a lot of Hindi? That's cool. I think, my brother and his girlfriend, the other day were at like a restaurant, and they wanted to like, they both communicated in English, obviously, but my brother is French and his girlfriend is Indian, and they were saying like neither of them know the language of the other, but they wanted to like, they wanted to speak about the people that were in the restaurant that were very, like, they were being very loud, and so my brother's girlfriend was like, we should like teach each other some words in our respective languages to like to talk about the people that are annoying without them understanding. So my brother learned a little bit of Telugu, and she learned a little bit of French. She learned how to say these people are speaking really loudly. Bammy, oh my god. Bammy! What do you mean? Why are you still here? Welcome back. Oh my goodness. Oh fuck. T, I tried to read what you wrote and I didn't realize you were saying hi to Bemmy. So I was like, me! I was so confused what you were saying. I was like, what is she typing? I was so confused. Oh, you've been lurking and chatting with a friend. Nice. Sleep is for the weak. I'm weak. I'm weak. I love sleep. Is Bemian finished? Sleep is for me. focus. How about we focus on this? Maybe I should just do like a full run of that Pantheon so that I remember. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do like a full run of the Pantheon where we actually like focus a little bit and then see how far we can get in the Hollow Knight fight or Pure Vessel fight. Just for the hell of it, you know? Like to switch things up a little bit because I've not been making any progress at all. I think I put my charms back. Damn. Like, I'm also getting bored of just fighting the same guy. So I just really wanna... Ouchie. Oh. Okay. Ah. Oh. I still have Path of Pain, that's true. Oh god. I have not done that. I haven't tried that in a long time. I needed to work up my vocal muscles over my gaming muscles. That's true, maybe. Ow. I honestly don't remember how P3 went. Ow. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. That was so not clean, but that's fine, that's fine. You're still stuck on it? Oh god. I mean, it is so hard. No. It's like, genuinely, I do not think I can get that guy anytime soon. Oh shit. Okay. We said we were gonna focus, you know? And then I ended up not focusing at all. Focus, what's that? I don't know, but I have no health. Clearly something I'm really bad at. Kill them all? Okay, T. Thank you. I will take your advice. Ow. Don't you guys love to see that, like, 6 months later, I still dash into enemies and, like, headbutt them to try and, like, you know, win? Wait, but Rudy, I'm fairly certain that most of Hades will be like... I think most of Hades will be a smash. Except the, like, age-inappropriate ones. Like, I can already tell you, like, at least, like, 90% of the characters in that game, are gonna be smash. I haven't even played Hades, and I know that I would smash most of them. But you know what? Number one, Thanatos, though. Oof, Thanatos. Honestly, smash Zack, too. If he's... Is he an adult? Demeter? Wait, did I say that wrong, by the way? She's great looking for her age, actually. Oh, Big Smash, Meg also. Meg Nyx? I think, is it Ares? I think Ares is also like a huge smash. I actually don't know what the other people look like. I think there's some weirdos, but other than that, I feel like most of them are very smashable. Mega's Omega Smash? You're gonna love Dionysus. I feel like I knew about... Like, I cannot remember what he looks like. I feel like I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm fairly positive I've seen him before. Like, I've seen his sprite. I can't remember, though. I have too much respect for Artemis' boundaries to put her in Smash. I feel like Artemis would be a Smash, but not even like a... Like, not a particularly, like, enthusiastic one. I mean... Okay, said like that, that's weird, but I meant, like, she's not like a, wow, would absolutely smash. She's like, yeah, she's fine. She's an attractive lady. She's very cute. She is cute. Ow. Artemis best girl. Artemis is like such a cool deity. I feel like even in like normal Greek mythology, she's like one of the best deities. She's a goddess you gotta stand, you know? Isn't Artemis in the actual mythology kind of ace? I think she's either ace or a lesbian, I think. I kind of forget. She's definitely kind of ace-coded to some extent, I think, yeah. Ow. She's one of the maiden goddesses? Right. I usually name all my custom characters Artemis. That's awesome. I love Artemis. Artemis is Terra? Ooh. But does Terra have a shitty twin brother? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oatmeal! Oh shit. Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta focus. Oh, it's rolling in! Wait, that's so cute. Thank you for the raid, Oat. How you doing? Welcome, raiders. I am, struggling currently on P4. Oh shit. Ow. I'm not doing good. Oh. I'm yapping away, I sure am. Oh nice. How's the game? I've seen a lot of people play it. Or like are playing it, but I haven't checked it out. Thank you so much for the raid again. I don't even know if I said thank you. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Caro. I play a lot of variety games. A lot of Souls games too. And I also do art sometimes. And right now I'm just working on Pantheons for Hollow Knight. Yeah, we were just talking about it earlier. Yapping away and standing Artemis, yeah. Also Rudy, I think I always liked Artemis because she was also like kind of the like goddess of the moon, and I always loved that. I thought that was so cool. Ow, I am taking so many hits. Oh shit. Yes, I did hear Meg's voice. We're also talking about Hades right now. Oh no, oh no. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, Meg's voice is amazing. She's so good. Like, what the fuck? I've never heard a voice like that. Yeah, Hades 2 looks so good. I need to play the first one first, though. Which is why I haven't even, like, got into early access. But I've been seeing so much, dude. I've been seeing so much, like, Hades 2 stuff on, like, Twitter and stuff. Seen a lot of fan art. Everyone's simping. Ow. Okay, dude. You're gonna wait for the full version? You're strong. I feel like I would have so much FOMO. Like, I'm glad I wasn't, all that interested in Baldur's Gate during early access, because I would have, like, I don't know. I'm glad I, like, I would have played it when it was in early access, and I think I would have preferred to, like, not having, like, have played it. I don't know. I don't know English, guys. But yeah, I would have preferred, I think, not to have played it before the game came out. So I'm glad I wasn't, like, too interested in it. Yeah, have a good night. Oh, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. Yeah, go sleep. Get some sleep. It's super late. What was it? Yeah. Chat was spamming Doma Doma because that's what he keeps saying. You know how the result will wait for it to go V1? That's fair, because it's gonna take a while, right? It's interesting though, like, I've seen pictures of, like, you know, what the early access version looks like, and it's like, you know, there's like placeholder, sprites and everything. And that's so interesting to me, because... Ouch. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I did so much better earlier. Hold on. I feel like part of it is, like, really cool, because obviously, you get to see the game evolve as they're, like, kind of making it. And obviously, like, you're supporting devs and telling marketing that you're interested in getting the game. But at the same time, it's like, I feel like I would be so frustrated with, like, playing it, like, playing, I guess, like, an incomplete version, and then either having to, like, replay it when the final comes out, or just, like, I don't know. Yeah, just, I feel like there's a frustrating side to it. I feel like I would want my first playthrough to be like the... Not necessarily like the intended version, but you know. I'll have a good night, Bammy. Thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you for the raid. Get some sleep. It is so late. Take care of yourself. Okay, we're doing better at this boss, I think. Wasn't too sure either, but I decided to go for it. Whoa, what happened to my bitrate? Or... not bitrate. What is it when my screen goes all pixelated? You ever play first-person games or even FPS? Not really. I'm not a big fan. I'm not very good at that. And I prefer third person when it comes to like, yeah. Even for shooters, I prefer third person, I think. But I don't even play shooters in general. Like it's just not. I guess the only game that you can consider shooter that I've played would be like Mass Effect. Maybe would you consider Red Dead Redemption a shooter? Red Dead 2 is a. Yeah, I haven't played Fallout. I haven't played Borderlands. I do want to play Fallout because of the TV show now, though. So I got New Vegas, and I do want to try it out at some point. I haven't made the time for it yet, or the space on my disc, but it will happen, maybe. I have not played Hellblade. I've heard it's really good, though. And the second one is coming out in like 2 weeks, I think. Okay. Tekken 1 looks gorgeous. It sounds super interesting. Honestly, like, I've only ever heard really cool things about the game. But I don't know if I would, like, enjoy it. I mean, I think I would. But I'm worried it's, like, too dark or too, like... I don't know, like... I'm worried it's, like, a feel-bad game. In, like, a really intense way, you know? Yeah, I've heard it is very heavy subject matter. So I'm like a little cautious. I mean, I think I would be fine, but I don't know if like I feel like I would need to be like in the right mood to play it. And, like ready to know that like what I'm getting into, I think, maybe. Oopsie. Definitely a need to be in the right headspace game. I do want to play it at some point though. Like I think it sounded so fascinating. I think I would like it a lot. But yeah. I don't know if I've like ever really found like a good time to dedicate the attention it needs, I think. Ow. Okay, is there any more? No. Cool, that guy's dead. There's only one left. Oh, that's right, I was saying something about Alien Isolation at some point. I mean, when I'm asked about it, I say yes. But when I don't think about it, all I can think of is that I want to play Silksong and Dragon Age. But yeah, I would still be down. I would still be down. I just need to remember that I'm making that plan, I guess. This is why I cannot be a career streamer. Among many other things. Ow, ow. I don't usually have problems with this face, but I feel like I am taking so much damage. Oh my god. Ouch. Yeah, Rudy, that's a good idea. I mean, is the game, like, long anyways? Because I feel like it could be, like a few streams and then be done, right? Understandable, Shuriken. I feel like for me, because I've played like so many games on stream and they've all roughly like taken the same amount of time, I'm like, yeah, I got this. Everything is taking me a month and a half and I do not need to think about anything else. Even though I think like most of them do take like, I'd say like decently different amount of time. Although surprisingly, I think it's been pretty consistent. 18 hours for main story. Yeah, it's like 4 streams, I guess. Oh wait, no, just kidding, because there's very long just chatting segments. What if I played like Alien Isolation and also like, whoa, shit. Played it like in the dark on Tuesday nights or something. No, why am I saying this? Why? I should not ever do that. That sounds like a terrible idea. That sounds like a horrible idea. I could try it once. I'm horrible with like, oh god, I would probably just have like the worst experience of my life, but actually that does sound kind of fun. That 3 hours as a buffer. It's a great idea. Maybe for us, not for you. Yeah, I don't know. I think it would be fun to at least do it once, but god, I think I would be stressed out of my mind. Holy shit. Okay, we're back at him. I forgot that we were trying to reach him. Oh fuck, that's a great start already. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think we're getting anywhere with this. Hook up your... Wait, hook yourself up to a heart rate monitor and have that display on stream. And color changing hue lights? Dude, no, not the jump scare alerts. I could never. Oh my god. If I'm already playing in the dark, heart rate monitor, I don't know how that works, but that would be fun though, I think. Oh my god, yes, T, enjoy the sun, touch grass. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope you have a lovely day. I don't know how much longer I'll be live because I cannot seem to get anywhere with this, and I also have to be up not too late tomorrow because gotta hang out with the bestie. I'm gonna go see Challengers, I think, so that should be fun. I'm intrigued by Challengers. I've heard people say it was really good. And then I've heard people say they hated it. Your friend has mentioned wanting to see Challengers as a maybe for you. It was a maybe for me, but then because my friend was like, let's watch Challengers, I was like, okay, sure. Because I've been intrigued by like the way people have been talking about it, so I wanna give it a try. It wasn't like super high on my list, but I have liked I mean, I've seen Bones and All by the same guy. I think that's the only one I've seen of his. I haven't seen Call Me By Your Name, I haven't seen Suspiria, but I really liked Bones and All, so... Interested to see what you think of Suspiria when you get around to it. I think I'm gonna like it because even though I wasn't like fully convinced by the first one, I think there was a lot that I did like in it. And I wonder, like, I mean, I don't know. It's one of those movies where I feel like I have like an idea of what it might be like, without like having seen it, and I might be completely wrong. And if I'm wrong and it's like completely different, I'll be happy because like it's always fun to have a complete surprise when watching a movie, but I have a feeling that I'm gonna like it. Like, from what I know of the movie, because I do know some things, I feel like it's gonna be a good one. Banger song by Thumb York. I didn't know he made the music for the new one. I have a feeling that, like, they kind of, like, mostly just, got like, really heavily played on the mood in the new one, in terms of, like, how similar it is to the old one. And then probably, like, very loosely based the story on it. Like, very loosely, I think. To be fair, the story in the original is, like... The story in the original is, like, very, there's not a ton of story. Visual aesthetic is very different. That's cool. That's interesting. Because and I feel like that might be a good choice. Because I feel like the original aesthetic is so, like, it's so strong that I don't think you can successfully, like, emulate that. And, like, I feel like it's good that they didn't try, if that's the case, because then I feel like it lets the new movie have its own voice. Dude, the 1975 version is like... I loved how it looked. The colors are so fun. There's so many cool shots in the old one. If you start getting more ticks, do shows at Alamo to justify my season pass. I got ticks for Carrie and then Furiosa later this month. Oh, I remember you saying that you were gonna see Carrie. Is that the De Palma one? I mean, I would imagine actually, because I can't imagine you would be seeing I cannot imagine you'd be seeing the one with Chloe Grace Moritz. Which I haven't seen, but did not look great. Yeah, the De Palma one is like very... I remember liking it a lot. And then I'm pretty sure I read the book, but I can't remember for sure. Oh, it's your first time? Cool. Oh yeah, 77 for Suspiria. I trusted your word for it, because I will trust your word for anything movie. But, you know what, yeah, it is 77, because I remember Knees being like, I can't believe that this came out the same year as Star Wars, and it's so bad when Star Wars is so good. Hey Garin, good morning, how you doing? Oopsie. Here was the first Stephen King novel you read? I think that's the only Stephen King novel I've ever read. These was a hot take on OG Suspiria. Oh, I would actually... I wish you would, like, talk about it on stream or something. Publicly, instead of, like, me kind of, like... throwing her under the bus. Because I think her take on it is, like, very interesting. I was pretty much the only one of those chefs to, like, not have hated it. It didn't do all that much for me, but I did really like... I think it's, like, I'm not into, like, campy horror stuff. So, like, I didn't care for too much of it, but I like what it did do, or some stuff that it did, but, yeah, it's not, like, super my vibe, but I really, like, at the very least, actually, I don't know if I should, like, check in with the chefs before saying that, but I was the only one who actually... I really enjoyed the music. I thought it was very funny. Like, it was a lot of fun that it was, like, the one, like, the same tune that, like, was blasted in your ears at any, like, point in the movie. And, like, I super didn't mind that, but I was the only one. I was the only one who liked that. And then, I just loved, like, the visual direction of it. Yeah, people really love it, and I was like, oh, like, I see why. I think for me, it's one of those movies where, honestly, if I hadn't seen it, and I know, like, that's one of those movies where I would probably follow the general opinion if I hadn't seen it with people who absolutely hated it. Like, I can easily be swayed, and I think for that stuff, I'd be like, because I see why people like it, I think I would have been like, yeah, I thought that was cool. But it's, yeah, currently I'm like, I don't really think I have enjoyed it all that much, but I liked, like, I could see myself liking it. And then the chefs were like, no, don't fall for it. I have not seen Possession, but then again, like, I really don't watch a ton of, like, horror movies. That's not my thing. But I do want to see Possession, because it's like, everyone talks about it. It seems like an interesting one. Okay, we got the second stun, I think. Unless that was a different try. Ouch. That was a very stupid way to die. Chef beer pressure. Yeah. I was so on it. Definitely worth a watch. Oh, interesting. Because that's another one that, like, people really rave about. Yeah, but Sea Souls, if I had said I loved it, I would also be conforming. Because everyone loves it. Just not the chefs. But genuinely, though, it's like it's a situation where I didn't love... There's some stuff I really loved. I love the colors, I love the visuals. Dramos, I'm exposing y'all for not liking Suspiria. I'm explaining, because we were talking about Challengers, which I might be seeing tomorrow. And the guy who directed Challengers did the original, or the Suspiria remake, and then which brought us to talk about OG Suspiria, and I'm explaining that you guys hated it. Oh, interesting that you say that you're saying it's cool visually, because I had in mind that you actually were actually kind of unimpressed visually, which I was surprised about, but I think maybe I like thought you hated it visually more than you really did. Because I remember what you said about it. But right. I mean, that's fair, that's fair. I liked a lot of... I genuinely, honestly, I really love... I think visually it's, like, very, very, very cool. The framing of the shots, I didn't mind. I thought that was pretty good from... Or at least to my taste. I don't know if it's good or to my taste. I don't know what the difference is. I would say it's framing I like. Also, Yegarn, thank you so much for the stream streak. Yeah, the opening was great, actually. You wanna watch the old horror movies? Not Carrie, Suspiria, Dingus. Wait, Dingus? Dingus, did you go to sleep and came back? Or am I tripping? Or did you just like... Oh wait, you were lurking because of work. No, never mind. I was like, wait, what? Rosemary's Baby? I'm not like a horror movie person, so I just don't watch a lot of these. Because I'm just scared, dude. I'm scared. I'm scared, and also horror movies make you feel bad, and I don't like that. Oh, Rudy, I'm awful at it. I just kind of vaguely, like, know where a little bit, like, where, like, what time zones people are in, roughly. And then because people will say, like, oh, I'm at work, I'm in a meeting, blah blah. Like, I'll like, sort of get it. Yeah, Srujin. One of the most visually stunning movies ever. The use of color is unreal. Yeah, no, the colors in the OG Suspiria are like so cool. I've been part of like what I do to like kind of get back into art is like doing movie studies, just like to get like my like painting muscles kind of working again. And the other day I was trying to paint like a frame from the movie, and like I do time studies, so it's like I don't take a ton of like, I try not to take too long to like paint those. So like 30 minutes. To also just kind of try and get like the details in, or not the details in, but like, oh, I can't do this while explaining. Oh. My brain. My brain stopped working. I was like, oh god. Okay, anyways, I was trying to do I do timed like studies where I just like try and repaint a frame, and to just kind of try and get like, yeah, I guess just kind of do like a mindless little exercise and think about like composition and lighting and stuff. We tried like a frame from Suspiria, and I just love the colors. It was so hard to like pick one because like all of them were so good. Blood and Black Lace. Hold on. I do want to see where he's got his inspiration. Maybe Shot Deck will have that. Ooh, I already see like bright red. One of the first reviews is, I swear this movie has colors I've never seen before in my life. Maybe it was just a pigment of my imagination. Oh my god. Okay, so this is also Giallo. Let's see, Shot Deck. I'm just gonna check that real quick if they have it. Because I doubt I will watch like the actual movie. Oh, they don't have it on Shot Deck. I did watch Dune 2. I really liked it. It was so good. He was basically the godfather of Italian horror. Black Sunday and Black Sabbath. Does he just like... Does he just have like black in his title every time? Black Sunday. Oh, it's black or blood. Danger Diabolic. Amazing. Dude, these look so funny. Kill Baby Kill. Oh, I've heard of that one, I feel. Bay of Blood. I feel like I know the title of that one. That one's on Canopy. Black Sundays in gorgeous black and white. That's really cool, actually, to know, because I feel like I... Oh wow, yeah. I wanna see, or at least like maybe study more like black and white stuff. I think it's always good to like deconstruct like filmmaking like visually like that, and I think that's cool. Oh, Surgeon, I love that sequence. It's so cool. Anyone who like shoots like I feel like shooting in black and white is like, I mean, it's so much more than just, you know, shooting in color and like, or I guess it's like so much more than just putting a black and white filter over like an image and calling it a day. It's like image, like picture composition and like design principles are like so much like they're not like more important than when you're shooting in color, but it's like not all black and white shots are equal, and shooting in black and white is like an art. Ooh, The Man Who Wasn't There is so good. I would like, oh, is it on my rewatch list? I don't think it is, but I've seen it once, like way back, and I think it's like probably one of my, I think it's like a very underrated Coen Brothers movie. I don't know if it's one of my favorites, because there's so many I love. I don't know what my like favorite Coen Brothers movies would be, but because they're all like very good, but I really like that one. I would say like probably like Miller's Crossing, Burn After Reading. Fargo is really good too. I don't know what the general opinion on Burn After Reading is though, but I know in my family it's underrated, and I'm a Burn After Reading truther. Ah, nice, Surgeon. Thank you for liking that. I think, didn't they shoot it with like a infrared camera? Oh yeah, infrared lenses they developed for gladiator fight. That's so cool, man. Burn After Reading is one of the most underrated movies ever. The plot and pace are unrelenting genius. Thank you. Okay. You know what? And I feel like I have no grounds to talk about these movies when I've seen them only once. Um, like that. But I loved Burn After Reading so much when I saw it. Um, and like my family was like, "Yeah, it's okay. It's like not the best one." And I was like, "What do you mean? Like it's so good." I thought it was so like so funny and so well done, but Burn After Reading and Lost in Translation were two movies I had big expectations for and simply did not understand the movies. Lost in Translation, I think that one is like at the top of my like rewatch list because it's one where I was like not like I also had very big expectations for it because like when I saw it like I had heard many people say they loved the movie and it was like one of my friends' like favorite movie. And like my parents also loved it and I was like I watched it and I was like I don't necessarily get it. It's not really making me feel anything. And I just didn't get it. And so I wonder if I would like it more if I saw it again. I feel like it could resonate with me better. But I feel like it just bothers me also, just how... I think I would still, like, have an issue with... And I know it's not necessarily, like necessarily all romantic, I don't know. I forget if it's romantic, but I feel like it would bother me, the age gap would bother me. Hello, M Young Music. Hello, what's up, Chef? How you doing? We're talking about movies. I blasted you for your Suspiria opinions, and now I would appreciate if you felt comfortable explaining what you didn't like about Suspiria. I'm sorry. You don't have to. You don't have to. I said you didn't like it. And I said it would be very interesting if you talked about Suspiria on your stream and what you didn't like about it, because I thought it was very interesting. Want to go to the Olive Garden with unlimited breadsticks? Damn. I didn't like American Beauty when I saw it. I wonder if I would like it more now. I have a feeling I would not. And like Kevin Spacey, like disregarding the fact that Kevin Spacey is in it, by the way, I feel like no need to revisit American Beauty. I thought it was bad when I saw it. My dad and my brother were like, "Oh, like you don't like it? Like why?" And I was like, "I don't know. I felt like it was like a little shallow and a little gross and not very like just not very interesting to me, but ouch." But like I don't know, maybe I didn't understand the movie. Or like, I don't know. But that was kind of like the vibe I got from it when I saw it. I don't know, I feel like it's interesting because I mean, I don't remember fully what it's about. And I think, I mean, obviously the main character isn't like, I don't think he's presented as necessarily, like, I don't think he's presented as, like, a good person, right? But I feel like it aged terribly? Interesting. Okay. Huh. Now I'm kind of curious to, like, revisit it to just confirm that it's, like, not good. You did think it was overrated the first time you saw it? Ah, interesting. Okay, so, like, I think the first time I saw it, I was, like, in high school or something. So it's been a while, but... yeah. I don't remember too much about it, other than I didn't really like it. American Psycho I actually haven't seen yet. Dude, we're doing terribly, Knees. We're doing so terribly. Knees. This is so hard. This is so hard. American Psycho's 10 out of 10 God tier. That's another classic where I'll watch it eventually. I just haven't got to it. Oh, Snatch is one I want to rewatch because I think I generally was pretty positive on it when I saw it. But then again, it's like, it's one of those movies I saw a very long time ago. And, you know, haven't, like, really thought about all that much. Exactly, Rudy. Isn't the new Ryan Gosling, isn't it also a Guy Ritchie movie, or am I tripping? Well, I think even when I don't talk to chat, I feel like I'm not doing any better. What do you all think about her? It's when I have, like, not... Oh my god, Benny! Thank you so much for the resub, how are you? How have you been? I appreciate that. Yeah, I haven't actually seen her. I think I started watching it, and then... I think I was on the plane, so I was like, this is not the best setting to watch it. There's movies that don't, like, you can't watch them on the plane, especially if you don't have subtitles. There's a few that, like, I have seen on the plane and absolutely loved, but, her was not one of them. Funny enough, The Green Hornet was also not one of them. Believe it or not. But that one I actually never, put as my, like, I never I never ever thought about trying to watch it again. All these plane movies. I've actually flown quite a bit in my life. Fuck. So, I mean, because obviously since, like, moving here, I've been lucky enough to, like, fly back to France, like, decently regularly, and, every time my goal, whenever I'm on the plane, is to watch as many movies as possible. I get through my, like, watch list. I get through my watch list, like, so much on the plane, guys. Except last time, where I actually rewatched a movie, which I, like, never do. I never rewatch movies on the plane, except that one time. And because the plane had decision to leave. And I was like, I cannot pass up this chance to rewatch it. Best movie of 2022. For me. Very close to Banshees of Inisherin, but favorite movie of 2022 for me. And yeah, usually I like try to watch new movies, or like not new movies, but like movies that are new to me. Souls, I literally have a tag. I have a tag on my Letterboxd because I remember which movies I've seen on the plane, and then before Letterboxd, I was on the French equivalent. So I've like logged. I have the dates of like when I've like watched movies, like since like a pretty long time, and there's like I remember pretty much every movie, or I've like tagged every movie I've seen on the plane, and I don't know how many that is, but I think that's a pretty decent amount. I have seen actually only 17, so not that many. That's not right. I should have. Okay. I just said that I kept track so well of it, and I actually am wrong, because I know I've watched Captain America, and apparently I didn't log it, because I fell asleep during that one. But anyways, I guess like recently, the ones I've seen on the planes, were all decently good, and I feel like some of these, like, diary entries I have, like, you'll know when I travel because I have, like, 4 movies in my log. You've seen it 5 times already? It's really good, Wannabe. Banshees of Inisherin is really good. I don't know if you've seen, well, the only other movie I've seen of his is In Bruges, and with also Colin Farrell and what's his name? I always forget. I always want to call him Kenneth Branagh, but it's not him. It's the other guy. Fuck. What's his name? Brendan Gleeson. Yeah. Anyways, if you've seen In Bruges, it's the same guy, same actors, or like same 2 leads, and both are really good. The guy with the eyes. No, the guy with the like blonde red hair. The guy with the eyes only applies to a few people. It applies to Cillian Murphy, but I think Cillian Murphy, first of all, I could never forget Cillian Murphy's name. And then, second of all, I would probably just say the guy with the eyes and the cheekbones. The Banshee's supposed to be comedy, but I don't find it funny. Well, In Bruges is funny. I thought Banshees was like a really good dark comedy. I thought it was really funny and really sad at the same time. It is so fucked and dark, but really beautiful. Wait, hold on. Let me catch up on chat because I feel like I like missed a lot. I've definitely seen a lot of movies on planes. Actually, it's funny that I haven't logged all of them. I thought I did. Babylon and 3 Kung Fu Panda movies during your last trip? Nice. Did you like Babylon? Because I have not seen it, but I heard that it was like, I think it's like it got really underrated, or like not a lot of people watched it. And I've heard it's really good. Considering whatever movie you see on a plane gets kind of forgotten or otherwise has quality issues, maybe that's the best place for you to see Jaws. Actually, I've seen a lot of really good movies on the plane. Dude, first of all, I watched Akira Kurosawa's Dreams on the plane, which is, I feel like, is kind of a wild movie to see on the plane. But I've also seen, I think during that same trip, I think that's when I watched Booksmart, which was really good. Dude, that day that I watched them was like that day was like such a good crop, I think. Oh no, wait, Booksmart I watched on the same day I watched Minari, which was a really good one. Uh Wait, this is weird. These dates are weird. I don't remember why I put that like that. Kurosawa made that goofy ripoff of Bug's Life. How dare you, Dreamos? I watched one of the most medium rare movies I've seen in a hot second last week. I was almost ashamed to log in on Letterboxd. Did you do that? Did you log it? I don't remember you logging anything other than Star Wars. The Nice Guys is fantastic, dude. The Nice Guys, incredible. I man, I rave about that movie all the time. It was a new Shakespeare retelling. That sounds very familiar. Don't remember the name? Wait, no. Hold on. Anyone But You is a Shakespeare retelling? That's the one with Annie Hathaway? That's so funny. It's genuinely so funny. You watch all of the Shakespeare rom-coms? Oh my god. Dude, I wasn't even aware of that. I love that you know, and I love that you watch them. Oh wait, no! Wait, it's not... Okay, that's the fanfic movie? Oh, is that the one with Sydney Sweeney and that weird guy that has very small eyes and a small mouth? Oh, Glenn Powell. Sorry, Glenn, if you're watching. It was like bad. It looked bad, dude. I've seen too many trailers of it. It looked terrible. Dude, he looks so creepy, Draylus. I don't get it. I don't get it. That guy's my cousin. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sure he's really nice. He runs... Oh my god, Draylus, you're so right. I feel bad. No, by the way, like, if anyone is... this is strictly about Glenn Powell, and he does look like he would be... Like, he's... I'm sure he's a very nice guy. And if anyone in chat looks like him, please don't feel bad. There's nothing to be ashamed of. I feel like I insult so many people on stream. I apologize. Oh, who else have I insulted today, though? Styles on the press tour. Wait. Dude, there was so much drama about the Don't Worry Darling press. I don't even know, like... it sounded like people were like saying stuff about like Florence Pugh distancing herself from like the cast and like Olivia Wilde, and like there was so much drama. He spit on Chris Pine? What the fuck? Cause I thought like most of the drama was like people making like saying stuff about like I don't know, like the messy like Olivia Wilde Harry Styles situation. But they were like also saying stuff about how like Olivia was like, I don't know if she was like jealous of Florence or like said something like mean to her or like didn't treat her well or something. Florence knows what's up. She doesn't have time for nonsense. She seems like such a level-headed professional person. Like genuinely, I feel like she seems like such a great person. I really like her, Florence Pugh. I want to be best friends with her. The whole drama with Olivia Wilde and Jason Sudeikis. Yeah, well, well, that's also the like Harry Styles drama, right? Because she was married and then not, and then are they still together? Like Olivia and Harry? She's also a fantastic actress, absolutely. She's like my #1 actress crush. She's like, she's perfect. I love her. That she was a mess, so distancing was based. I didn't hear too much about how like messy the shoot was. Mostly I just heard that the movie ended up really being bad and that there was a lot of drama. Which I feel like it's such a shame because I really enjoyed Booksmart. I loved Booksmart. And I was like, wow, new like Olivia Wilde movie. I'm excited for this. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Tron Legacy on the plane. That's a plane movie. That's a movie I saw on the plane. Anonymous, I appreciate that. Perfect. Thank you for the sub. 2 hot takes, I appreciate it. As long as you don't give Glenn Powell a sub, you know. We have Natalie. Natalie Portman is subbed. Tron Legacy is like a guilty pleasure movie. It was really, it's like, from what I remember, it was like not a good movie, but it's like so fun. It's so fun, and the music and the visuals are like such bangers. Something dark happened between Booksmart and Don't Worry Darling. Yeah, but Booksmart is good. Part Souls-like gaming, part film criticism, and part TMZ. Oh dude, I know that shit. I know the drama. I keep tabs on people gossip. I love that shit. What's the drama? Oh, we were just talking about like it's like old drama though. But did you see Don't Worry Darling, Em? Cause there was like drama between like, I don't know, Olivia Wilde, Harry Styles, and I guess people were trying to include Florence Pugh in the drama, and then, but like she kind of, I think she wasn't part of it. Like she was like super the bigger person, I think. I didn't know that Harry Styles has spit on Chris Pine. I did not know that. That's like the one thing I didn't hear about. Like all I heard about was like, oh, Olivia was like a catty bitch to Florence, and then Florence is like being the bigger person by like not, or she's like not showing up to the press tour because she's got a problem. But then when she did show up, they were like, oh wow, she's being the bigger person, and like there's obviously like bad blood, but she's like being professional, that kind of stuff. Okay, Rudy. First of all, it's been so long since I have done that. Second of all, sometimes people gotta be faced with their mistakes. It can come in handy. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, because... I mean, I don't know. It's like rumors, I guess. Chris Pine is like... so... like... Chris Pine memes are like the best. Chris Pine is definitely the best Chris. I honestly never thought I would stand Chris Pine. Like when I first like knew about him was like in Star Trek, and I did not really care. I didn't like the first Star Trek, like the first Star Trek reboot, so I didn't watch any of the rest. You know what? Actually, the first Star Trek movie was also, that one was also a plane movie, I'm pretty sure. I'm not, like, 100% positive, but I think that's, like, the kind of movie that I would only, like, have watched on a plane. Because I don't see when or how I would have taken the time to see it otherwise. But I didn't like him in Star Trek. I was like, wow, that's another, like, just boring, pretty face, like, normal actor, I guess. Just like, you know, basic, like, some other actor that's just, like, getting hired because he's, like, attractive white guy, you know? And then, like, I guess he was kind of the same in Wonder Woman, but then, like, I saw more of, like, him outside of movies, and I guess just him taking different roles, and I have a lot of respect for him. He seems like a really chill, really cool guy. Yes, Sneeze, I have seen them. I love it. What are the chances that 90% of the movies we talked about all happen to be ones you've seen on plane? No, the chances are not zero, but... I mean, Suspiria I did not watch on planes. I mean, I feel like... I feel like we've mentioned a lot of movies. I think we've mentioned a ton of movies, so I feel like a lot of them I've actually just not seen on plane. We've just not mentioned it because I wasn't talking about taking the plane. The drama was all about Olivia and Harry. Chris and Florence were just trying to mind their own business and get a movie made, and then after all the BS, be done with it. Yeah, that seems to be like how they handled it, which they handled it great, I think. My hot take, I didn't hate Star Trek Into Darkness. I quite enjoyed it, actually. Was that the which one was that? Because there was like Star Trek and then Wrath of Khan also. I only saw like the first one, and I didn't care to watch any of the others. These really fire vacation outfits. Yeah, he's like... I've seen those. I love it. Ow. If Pine is the best Chris, who's the worst? Probably Chris Pratt. I think at this point it's like kind of established that he's the worst. And then between Evans and Hemsworth, it seems like the most low-key would be Hemsworth. I want to say that Evans has got some like I've heard, I feel like I've heard or come across some like people saying that he was kind of sketchy. But I don't know. I don't know if he's got really anything to like... yeah, I don't know what he's done or not done, so can't tell which one between Evans and Hemsworth. Have there been any, like, Chris's recently that got added to the Chris roster? I feel like there was a new Chris. But I might be... No, I don't... I don't see who that could be, so I don't think there was. You loved Evans in the Captain America movies? He was doing... I actually really liked him as Captain America. There's always a new Chris. But there hasn't been, like, major Chris recently, right? Just Spider-Man movies? I haven't seen... Man, I haven't seen a new Marvel movie in a while. Man, I had to, like, take off my hand from the controller to yawn. And I got hit. Oh god. To be fair, at this point, I don't even know if I'm like really trying all that much. Oh, wow. You know what? That's true, Rudy. Christophers were quite a generation. I don't think the Chris's really lived up to them. Oh. Oh. I don't think he's killed me like that before. Just drop it on my head. Shortening your name seems to make you an ass. Well, I feel like Hemsworth seems okay, and then Chris Pine is great, so I don't know if he's got like a shorter name, but or if his name is like Chris, but he seems fine. Quality definitely seems to take a dip. Chris Pine is a great Chris, but yeah, I guess he might not be as legendary as the Christophers yet. I'm getting sleepy. I think I should probably stop soon. I could keep yapping about movies and celebrities for so long. But I think we're not doing anything... Dude, he almost like killed me again like that. How do we feel about Chris Tucker? Wait, is that the guy in Fifth Element? I only know about him from that, so I like him as far as I can tell. Oh, and Rush Hour. Oh shit. I mean, these are both like really fun roles as far as I can tell, right? So, do you like buddy cop films? I do, and I feel like I should have seen more in my life because I like buddy movies. I don't know if like buddy cop is like something I can really say I like because I saw Rush Hour when I was very young. I love Die Hard 3, but don't know if like I've really seen any others that like would with my boy Zeus. Yeah, dude, Die Hard 3 is so like Die Hard 3 is so good. I think 1 is my favorite, but not gonna lie, Die Hard 3 might be my favorite. I think I still like 1 better, but it's a tough choice. I respect Chris Tucker was funny a handful of films, got his back, and feels no urgency to work again. Good for him. Lethal Weapons? I've never seen that one. Is that the one with Is it Mel Gibson in that? Well, I just think that maybe Die Hard 3 has like the appeal of being precisely kind of a like a buddy movie. So it's like I think Die Hard 1 is like a classic and just like so good, but there's like really first of all there's like sick music in 3. There's like fun little like there's a fun little game of like investigating or not investigating but like the Simon Says part. I love that. I think it might be my favorite. And then I don't know. I like the I need action bros to have buddies. Yeah. Well, I don't care. I like them also without buddies, but I maybe I just don't like action movies as much as I like buddy movies. So if they can get a buddy, it's better. I've never seen Beverly Hills Cop. And I feel like, honestly, it's not something I had like really realized, but yeah, I fucking love, like, I love when it's movies about like dudes being friends. Like, it's wild. I hadn't like realized, but yeah. Give me a Rush Hour 4. What's a Gussy War? Doesn't even have to be good. I don't even remember. Dude, I should rewatch Rush Hour at some point. I love bros being homies. Like, yeah. I love it. I watched the most recent movie where I don't know if you could consider it the buddy movie, but I watched Mikey and Nikki a couple weeks ago. Loved it and realized that I love movies about like two dudes and their friendship, I guess, toxic or not, and just like having to deal with one another and having heartfelt bro moments and moments where they hate each other's guts, and I love that shit. Bad Boys? Okay. Okay, you know what? Maybe that is the way to get me into Michael Bay. Whoa. What's up, Blaze? Welcome in. Tenacious D in the Pick of Destiny falls into that category. I have heard of that one. I've not ever seen it. I don't think the chef would like Bad Boys or Beverly Hills Cops. Listen, well, that's fine. I can watch on my own. I feel like I'm like decently open to some stupid movies. Oh, Hot Fuzz. Hot Fuzz is, I never finished watching it, but I really loved, what I saw of it. I should get back to finishing it. I don't really watch too many comedies. Oh, are you also someone who hates laughing, just like me? How's the stream so far? It's been rough. I am not doing great at the game, but it's been fun. We've just been chatting for the most part. I'm also not gonna be on for too much longer because I am playing... I'm playing so badly. I got any good comedy recs? I feel like the only comedy that I know is a comedy that I like. Well, now there's The Nice Guys, but you've seen it. And there's What We Do in the Shadows that is like my favorite, but I don't know if you have. I don't know if you would like it actually. It's so silly. It's so dumb. I love it. I think my like favorite type of humor is just like absurd, dumb, like harmless, dumb humor. I think. You didn't like the movie? Wow. I love that movie. But then maybe I liked it because I saw it before watching the TV show. I don't know. What movie? What We Do in the Shadows. Jackie Chan movies, fuck. I forget which ones I've seen. I don't even know if I've seen any other than... I saw Rush Hour when I was very little, like, very young. Very little kid. But I don't remember much about it, and I don't think I've seen anything else. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, the movie's so good. Thank you, Nies. Well, see, my problem is that when I was a kid, I mean, I did watch a lot of American movies too, but I feel like when I was a kid, the comedies my family watched were French comedies. So I grew up watching the Gendarme. And then, oh my god, there's one French comedy movie that I like just saw got added to like Amazon Prime, which I did not think would ever get added. It's an Asterix movie, Mission Cleopatra. That one got added to Amazon Prime. Oh yeah, yeah, we did have that same discussion. There's many French comedies. They're really bad because they're not funny, but Dramos. Oh my god, I would love to see your reaction to those movies. They're like, the Gendarme is like it's like a series of like, they're like old movies. I don't even know. I don't even know how old they are. Maybe from like the 60s? I want to say they're from the 60s. They might be from the 70s, but they might be... I don't even know. They're in color, so I don't even know how old they are. They can't be all that old, but... It's about like the life of this one like single dad cop. He's like a French cop that lives in the south of France. He's got like a teenage daughter that loves to party and hang out with boys and cause trouble. And then there's like all kinds of like, I don't know, it's like a stupid like comedy movie where they're like, it's like all the cops, they're like so incredibly stupid. And there's like all sorts of situations that like happen in their town. All I remember is like one time they go to a nudist beach, but they're like undercover. And then there's a one with aliens, and then the aliens are like made of like tin can material. They look like humans, so you don't know who's like a alien and who's a human, but they like make a tin can sound whenever you hit them. No, but Rudy, it's just like to give me another thing to complain about. Lots of French people love French comedies. I just don't like to laugh. I tune in daily to hear describe French movies. I feel like I haven't seen enough French movies. I feel like do that, but I could. Actually, I should make that a redeem or something. But then I would run out after like 10. Let's see what else. There's another comedy that I think it got like either an American remake. I don't know, have any of you ever heard of The Visitors? And I feel like we did have that exact conversation, sorry, on stream last time I talked about French comedies, but The Visitors is like it's like an actual French classic. And that one's actually kind of funny. I think I like mostly that one. Not my favorite. There's some parts where I was like cringing as a kid, but it's like two medieval guys who get sent back. It's like a medieval lord and his servant, who's like a horrible, ugly guy. They're both really stupid. They get sent back into time because they get cursed by this like witch. Absolute banger of a movie. It's a huge classic, and then they're like, oh man, they like meet up with, like, it turns out they get like sent back, and like the main guy's like great granddaughter's like family or something, and then like they just try and like find their way back to their own time. But I forget, damn, it's been so long. I forget why they get sent back. There's like a weird witch in that movie that like send them back. Or I guess they get sent forward in time. So they're like these two medieval guys in our time. And it's a funny one. It's like it's a classic. Yeah, like the first thing that they do is like there's like a postman guy that kind of like actually I don't even remember, but there's like I think they like attack the postman or something that they see because he like arrives on like a car or something, and they're like, what the fuck? Oh shit, Dramos, I've never seen Holy Grail. I've only seen Life of Brian. I'm so down. I've never seen Monty Python's Holy Grail, so sign me up. Hell yeah, Surgeon. Okay, I'm not getting anywhere with this. This is so fucking hard. What the hell? Why is that so hard? Oh man. Oh, Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean, I remember being traumatized by that one movie. I was like, what the fuck? He's defacing the Mona Lisa. He's gonna get into so much trouble. Dude, I had such bad, like, secondhand embarrassment as a kid for things like that. And that shit it did not feel good for me to watch. I did not like it. I was like, no. He's gonna get into so much trouble. He's ruining that painting. It's bad. It's horrible. And so I like that movie actually made me feel so bad. I wonder if that's why like I couldn't enjoy some comedies, because like a lot of like I feel like a lot of comedies end up having situations, or at least back then had like situations where someone would get like in trouble because of a misunderstanding. And I was like, Like, that shit give me anxiety. Like, I felt so, like, I was, like, dreading the moment that they would, like, get into trouble for that shit, and or, like, even pranks and stuff. Like, I don't like that stuff. I think that might be why I don't like comedies. You put some respect on Whistler's mother's name? Dude, I have not seen that in, like, at least 20-25 years. I have no idea what that is. Basically the dynamic for most comedies. I think that's why I don't like comedies. I, like, just had a breakthrough right now. My brain is too neurodivergent for that. Oh, that's the name of the painting he defaced? Wait, was that actually not the Mona Lisa? Are you serious? Hold on, I need to Google that now. Was that not the Mona Lisa? Why did I think it was? Oh no. Oh, it super wasn't. Oh, yeah. Dude, I hated that joke. It made me feel so scared. Like I was so anxious for him. Oh shit, that was super not the Mona Lisa. Wow. I don't know, man. I like erased it from my memory because I didn't like that. Oh, I haven't seen Shanghai Noon or Shanghai Nights. I've heard of them, but those I haven't seen. I mean, truest version, I just don't remember much about it. But yeah, no, of course, that makes sense. No, I swear I thought it was the Mona Lisa this entire time. You just like... Wow. I've gone like 20-something years not knowing it wasn't the Mona Lisa. I don't know how it morphed into you hating Mughals, but I'm sure it tracks. I think it tracks. I think it tracks. Because Mughals are like cringe comedic relief. And I just don't like cringe stuff. You know? I don't know, Yegarin. I have nothing. Alright, honestly, Surgeon, yeah. I have nothing to say to that. It is pretty damning. Maybe you need to revisit your feelings about comedies now. I've been trying to revisit them. Like, over the years, I feel like I have watched more comedies and liked them more, but... Like... Oh, sorry. I watched, The Naked Gun for the first time a few years ago, which I thought, like, actually was... Like, I like those gags. I think they're so fucking stupid, but I like them. But I am too cool for school, Rudy. Yes, Hollow Knight does have Owen Wilson mushrooms. They go, wow. You love Naked Gun and Airplane? Hell yeah. I was a little disappointed with Airplane because I watched it after Naked Gun and I thought it was less funny. But it's so dumb and I really like that stuff. And then my dad showed me, I think, Top Secret. The one with Val Kilmer. That one's so stupid, but like it's actually... I also really enjoyed it. Oh, you never got into spoofs? Do you watch comedies? Or like do you enjoy, like, are there I mean, what style of comedies do you like if you do? I've never seen the Pink Panther. I've only heard that there's a weird like sort of French guy in it that has a terrible accent. Maybe I needed to see Airplane on a plane. You're right, Rudy. That's where I went wrong. You love comedies, just not spoofs. That's fair. I should watch it, but is it gonna annoy me that the French guy is like has like a terrible accent? Oh. I can't stop yawning. I think it's time. What else did I see on planes? I watched Pig on the Plane. That one's not a comedy at all, by the way. But I watched it and I think that one was not a plane movie, or should not have been a plane movie. But I also watched it like towards the end of the flight, and I thought it was gonna be like a Mandy type movie, and it was not. Have you seen Doctor Strangelove? I have not. I want to, but I haven't seen. Oh. Oh. Hi, Nero. What's up? I connect the dot puzzles. That's where I draw the line. Hey, guard. Oh my god. Okay. I am sleepy. I need to go to bed. I made like no progress tonight. I just died over and over again, and I am not any closer to winning at all. Like, it's bad. Oh my god, it has been 6 hours. What the fuck? How has it been 6 hours? I was gonna stop an hour ago. Just got back from my history geography exam. Nice, Nero. How did it go? Quality discussions. Boy, oh boy. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you guys for hanging out. That was fun as always. On Thursday we're gonna be doing more near, trying to like wrap up everything that we can in the game. And then I think I'll be streaming Friday. I'll ask my friend what time they want to see the movie, but do I want to know how long I've been streaming? I have been streaming for 5 hours, 58 minutes, and 28 seconds. But other than that, yeah, Friday, I might be a shorter stream, but I think we'll be starting Elden Ring. Yeah, Rudy, for sure. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. That was very fun. I appreciate it. Thank you also to everyone who followed and gifted subs, and rated. We got so many rates today. That was great. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll see you guys, I guess, tomorrow on Thursday. But have a good night, everyone. Bye.